Here goes nothing. Oh. What? That's the wrong title. What the hell? Stupid thing. That's not the right title. Huh. There it goes. Okay. Starting this shindig in just a moment while I sort some stuff out here. Sort some stuff out here. Okay. If anybody pops in, you'll have to let me know how my microphone is compared to my speakers, because I don't like wearing headphones if I can help it. Thanks. It's the title screen of the latest version, the last version. My thumb is completely numb because of a pinched nerve. So let's hope that doesn't affect things too badly. Nice, good, thank you. Well, let me just put my Discord back up. Okay. Let's delete a save, right? Begin. Let's see how long I last tonight. Man, it's really weird playing with my thumb being numb. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. My speakers are on, that's why. Don't like using the mic on my headset. That should be better. I'll just turn the volume down in the game. Screw it. Thanks, I appreciate it. The music, I downloaded most of the music from khinsider.com, I think it is, and they have all the music for the Castlevania games in the 8-bit format and VRC6 formats. Some of the soundtracks I got on Shimwan's YouTube channel. For a couple of the songs, I remixed the Aqueduct song myself in VRC6. But most of the songs I downloaded arrangements that were already done, and I credited the people I got them from in the credits of the game when you beat it. For this game, I wanted to focus more on the programming and learning stuff than I wanted to focus on actually creating a bunch of assets of my own. I took the stuff I learned a couple of years ago, Unreal Engine, in a class I took, and applied it to this game. So this whole project in the last 2.5 years was just to get my programming chops back up to what it used to be. Yeah, I got the music down, but maybe I can... Hold on. You know what? I know what to do. Sorry, I'm still screwing with my settings. That should be good. Alright, that should be good. Thank you. I mean, I certainly wouldn't have finished this project without you guys keeping me going and encouraging me. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm not going to talk to these people because I already know what they say, obviously. Except for this lady. Speaking all the nonsense, this is the Easter egg throwback to the second Castlevania game where all the people that say weird shit because of the bad translations and all. So I gave all that dialogue to her. Alright. I'm streaming this on Discord and YouTube at the same time, so hopefully it doesn't hitch out on me too much. Thanks, I appreciate it. Alright, we got my knife. Quick select, boom, that still works, okay. Hey, boy, what's up? I've been watching people stream this game and play it. I'm really surprised how much time people are putting into it. It's a side thing I did as a hobby and a learning experience, and people are committing a lot of their lives to it, which is pretty neat. hopefully I can keep that momentum going when I work on my next game. Might as well buy the white crystal before I leave here so I don't have to come back. Is the music and mic are they both clear enough right now? Music's loud now? Damn, I can't win here. Hold on. I can't hear the music that's going through you guys, so let me just tweak that a little more. Alright, that should be better. Okay, got my knife, got my white crystal. Let's rock. And I can't feel my thumb. Woohoo! Is the stream clear and smooth? I'm looking at it through the OBS window and I can't tell if it's running smooth or not. I'm streaming it on Discord and the OBS, so I don't know how smooth it's running. You can nitpick, I understand. I'm sure I'm going to come across bugs that I forgot to fix. Now, a lot of people don't realize this, but this first stretch between Jova and this cliffside here, the enemies drop more money on purpose. There's a higher chance for most of the enemies and the candles to drop a money bag. And that's by design, so that by the time you get to the lantern guy here, you shouldn't have any trouble being able to buy it. Because it's dark and scary without the lantern. Woo! Spooky. And to the people that say the game is too dark at night, that is by design. If you don't want it so dark, don't whip out all the candles. I know it's like when you're playing Legend of Zelda and there's pots all over, you have to smash them, but if you leave these up, you can see. I whip them because I need money. Well, see how dark it is without them? Damn. There we go. We're gonna need that because I can't see shit. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to purchase your apparel. Thank you. Thank you very much. I could see again. Whee! Alright. And I've seen people struggle in certain parts of this game, but I have to say it again. Use your sub-weapons. Don't be afraid to spam them. The game is designed around using them a lot more than you probably were using them in any other Castlevania game. Because it's a bigger game, there's a lot going on, there's more stuff on the screen, and it doesn't need to be super difficult if you use the right sub-weapon. You can mow down most things. Map working? Okay, yes, my map is working. I don't know if anybody got the latest update, but look, I redid the map. So it's a little cleaner looking now. The only downside to the way I have it now is that you don't see those little openings in the white where one room leads to another, which in hindsight is probably a bad thing because it'll be harder to figure out where exactly you're going, but or where you lost, but the map is so much smoother the way it is now. It shows merchants when you're nearby them, statues, saves, items. Pretty much shows right where the items are on the map. And the markers for the areas are a little clearer and easier to read too. But you can use the joystick to move the map around now. It moves a lot faster than it used to. So it's easier to look around. So hopefully that's a good, upgrade for some people. Yeah, I used all the stuff from the manual from the first 3 games. The original manuals were black and white, so I actually had to colorize some of the things, but the artwork is still all the same. There's a Castlevania Wiki website. I got some stuff off of that too, because it's the same designs, but they were already colored in. It made my life a lot easier. Okay, I don't have enough for the whip yet. I don't know if I'll worry about it yet or not. Let's go get some money. Come back for the holy water. Maybe I'll run through the first mansion, the tomb. Then I'll get the whip. But yeah, I mean, spam those sub-weapons. Do yourself a favor. Make your life easier. Especially after you get the Thorn Whip and you can get more hearts. Easier. My thumb is still numb. My thumb is still numb. I cannot feel the joystick. I'm playing with the joystick instead of the D-pad because my thumb is numb and I'm doing a little better with it, I think. Do I want the holy water first? Nah, I don't need it. Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's just go. Let's see if I'm still good at this. Just gonna go right in. Going right in. Going for it. That way by the time I get out I can afford the whips I want. Man, this is really weird playing with a numb thumb on a joystick. Yeah. By the way, I played that, I downloaded that new Metroid Prime Origins 8-bit demake that the one team made. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's exactly what it should be for what they were going for. It's nice. Controls are really fluid on it. It looks great. The style they went for is perfect, and the game is really fun so far. I only played through the opening sequence because I didn't have a lot of time, but it was pretty good. I recommend it before Nintendo finds it and destroys it, considering it's Metroid, so it's a Nintendo product. Yeah, starting a fresh game with the new map and any updates I put in, just to see how it is, and I figure it's a good way to start talking about it and see if people want to discuss the game development side of things. I'm not going to trigger him. I'm going to stay over here where it's safe. It's only fair that I start a fresh game. Yeah, lots of people don't realize you can use the backswing of the whip. I made that real clear when I started working on this. I'm like, spam your sub-weapons, utilize the backswing, and it makes a lot of these sections that people struggle with a whole lot easier. Let me go to the top, get this heart max up first. Now, I know I did get some save point complaints and things like that in the game. It's still tough for me to gauge that, because, you know how games like this are. For one person that can fly through a section without a problem, another person has a real hard time with. And the issue with that is, if I put a save point where the people that have more trouble want one, then the people that don't have any trouble with it will mow through it and be like, why is there a save statue already? It took me 10 seconds to get here. You know how it is. There's a line there I have to find. I may alter the save points in a future update or something, but I'm taking a break from this game right now. I'm not really updating anything on it right now because I'm working on toying around with the ideas for my next project. That's like another test project. And I'm just stepping away from this for a little bit to let it fester. The back whip is really good for dealing with these assholes too. Because then you don't have to be so precise when you aim at them. Oh, forgot they're stronger here. Whoopsies. What am I doing here? Yeah. Oop. Looks like I missed a map section there. Whoops. Oh well. Not fixing it right now. Could be worse. Another thing too, you don't have to kill every enemy you go by. I know it's habit, but you know, sometimes trying to kill something that's not really even in your way all that much will just get you killed. Yeah, that's just because the map... I made sure to write that because the map update wipes your old map if you go with the new one. And nobody wants to start the game over if they don't have their map anymore, that's for sure. After working so hard to get through so much of it, I can't blame anyone for not wanting the newest update. I just wanted the map system to run a little smoother. This one opens faster and it runs smoother and it has more information on it, plus it shows you exactly where you're at too. That's what I like about it. It was just an attempt to optimize something that needed more refining. Okay, I got my oak stake of death. Oak death stake. Whee! Falling down the hole. Ooh, down in a hole. Whoopsies. Now I need to kill him. I will admit, there are a lot of things when it came to how this game is laid out and coded that I could have done a whole lot better. But like I said, the whole project was a learning experience, and by the time I learned some things that I found out later, I was already in way too deep to go changing things around. Otherwise, I would have had to redo a lot of the game again, and it would never get done. So I just kind of stuck with the system I had in place. But now I know more than I did, so the next project will be more optimized and better for it. Die, wall of death. Ah, fuck on. What can I do? Pork chop in this wall. Oh, this is harder to do with the joystick. My thumb is not cooperating. So yeah, like a week or so ago, I woke up in the morning with my neck bothering me, like, you know, you sleep wrong on the pillow or something. That shit happens all the time to people. Nothing new, you know. And it went away, and then it came back a little and didn't get any better. And since it came back, I gone to the doctor because I'm getting like a pain in my neck. It's going down my arm to my elbow. It's making my arm sore all day long. And it's making my thumb numb on my left hand. The doctor looked me over and she said that it's a pinched nerve, and I just went to have an x-ray done today because the shit hasn't gone away yet after a round of prednisone and muscle relaxers. So that's why my thumb is numb. This is going to be a struggle in the later levels, I'm telling you that right now. I appreciate that. I mean, Konami did what they could at the time, you know? I mean, the original game gets shit on a lot nowadays because of the internet lore around it, you know? But, I mean, let's not bullshit anybody here. A lot of us really enjoyed it when we were young, regardless of what people say about it now. And I don't care who you are. When you played Simon's Quest for the first time when you were a kid, if you played it when you were a kid, you were like, this is awesome. You had a good time with it. Nintendo power or not, you know? But, you know, to compare it now to anything out, it's apples and oranges. I just took the game and I made a version of it that is just more expanded and fixes the common complaints. And the game plan was to, you know, go so far with it, but I ended up making it way bigger than I expected to. Way bigger. Like this game was supposed to be like a few hours long, but now it's like fucking 13 hours long. Adventurer streamer and channel, he played it when I released the full version before the map update. Played the game for, I think it was like 16 hours straight. And he knew where to go because he already played it a bunch beforehand. That's a lot of time to put into a indie fan game. So it just goes... I never expected the game to get that big, ever. Blows my mind that I even made a game this big. Yeah, that map is definitely cleaner than the original one. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Could use some refining, but I do like the way it looks. And how smooth it runs, particularly. Shit. Let's just go down here. Save statue I added there for people getting lost in the caves. See, I listen to my people. That's why it's called First Serve Gaming, because I'm here to serve. That's okay. I imagine it'll pick up down the road, you know. People are joining the Discord channel constantly. Every day new people are popping in. I can't remember the name of their channel. There's a couple of guys from Japan that have been playing the game and streaming it on their YouTube channel. They have like 20,000 subscribers or something like that, you know, so it's not a tiny channel. Not super huge, but not small by any means. Way bigger than me, anyway. And just listening to them play the game, even though I don't understand what the hell they're saying, it just sounds like they're having so much fun with it, and I love that. It is so awesome to see people enjoying what I've built. And it's a twofold thing, you know. I'm really happy that I was able to learn so much making this game, and at the same time, I'm really happy that people are able to enjoy it as much as they do. That, to me, that is really awesome. Like, you know, whatever you do in life, do it well. And, you know, if you can make somebody else happy or smile, you've done something right, you know? And this game is kind of like my gift to the world. A free thing that people have been wanting. And I'm glad I was able to provide it. You little fucker. Die and go to hell. I'm taking the lower route, screw this. Whee! Run away! Fucker. Yeah, screw it. Thank you. That's one thing I wouldn't compromise on, the vision of what I had for the game. There was a way I wanted it to look and a way I wanted it to feel, and I took advice and criticism from a bunch of people. But I wasn't gonna let it stray from what I wanted in the end. And it worked out in my favor. I guess it's finding that line of, you know, when to take the criticism and apply it, and when to put your foot down on how you want it to be. I think I would make a good director, like, of a team, you know? I would love to run a team of people to make games. I think, you know, if we did stuff like this, we could do some really cool work. But my problem is I have bills to pay, and, you know, being a successful indie game developer is not really something I can rely on for money, so gotta work the 50-hour-a-week job to pay the bills, and this whole game was in my spare time. And that's even with taking breaks for like weeks at a time throughout the last couple of years, just to give myself a little break, come back with a clean mind so I don't get burnt out. Because there were, I mean, I won't lie, there were a couple times where I was like, this is getting to be a lot of work. I need to walk away from it for a little bit just so I can kind of reset the palate, you know? I didn't want to burn myself out of it, because when I was working on it, most of the time I was having a lot of fun doing it, especially when I was learning new things. Money, 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 money. Oops, I was reading the chat. That's gonna get me killed. Alright. Sun should be coming up soon. Let's make some money off the zombies. Now, green zombies from towns are usually weaker than the rest of the monsters in the area because they're just town zombies. You need something to do while you're waiting for sunlight, and they have a higher chance to drop money. So I did that on purpose because I didn't want people to, you know, have no reward for having to wait the night out in a town or something like that, because that could be really boring. Alright, Thorn Whip and Holy Water. Here, Rock. Oh, I'll take it. Thank you. Mine. Mine. Save. Thorn Whip. On to the next part. Just check something real quick. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Fast travel was a big deal when I added it too. No, I stripped out multiple endings because let's face it, this game takes so long to beat. You'd never be able to keep track of it. I was gonna put a different ending sequence depending on what you did at the end of the game, like what items you had, but I ended up going against it and not doing it because, for one thing, feature creep was gonna start setting in, and I was never gonna finish the game if I kept adding shit to it. And for another thing, it's like, you know, you've spent so much time playing it, why would you want to not know for sure if you had another ending you could have gotten and put all that time into it, you know? I don't know. I feel like personally, if I put multiple endings in it, it would have been more of a kick in the face to people that put all the time into the game, because then they'd be missing something for their efforts, you know? The original thing I was gonna do, you know, this isn't considered spoilers because I'm not doing it anymore, but what I was gonna do is, near the end of the game, you unlock the full power of the vampire killer, but it's entirely optional. You don't have to get it to beat the game. And, you know, you could skip that whole section and not ever get it. But if you don't, and you kill Dracula at the end without it, you don't get the extra path at the end. You get you are gonna get a shittier ending. I didn't implement that yet, no. Sorry to say. I had planned on making it so you could swap different sprites, but I ended up not doing it. I just kind of ran out of time, you know? I was at the end of the project, progress was going good, and the ending was here. I finished the game, I did the credits, and I sat back in my chair and I thought, finally did it. I finished the damn game. And at that point, I just didn't want to add anything else at that point. Maybe I'll still do it down the road or something, you know? But like I said, I'm taking a break from working on this game. Unless like a big game-breaking bug comes up that has to be fixed, I'm not really going to do much with it right now. So how many of you have seen the ending of the game already and beat it? Show of hands. Yeah, you know, this is a good playthrough for me to do right now, because I still don't know if I 100% fixed the fast travel problem or not. The fast travel system, it got sloppy when I tried to do a couple different things with it, and I ended up not actually, like, redoing the whole thing to make it right. So I kind of, like, band-aided it together so that it would work properly, and, you know, it was fucking things up. And it's something I should have put more time into. Admittedly. Damn it, I want the chain whip before I keep going. I came here for my precious chain whip, and I don't have the money. I'm kind of rushing. Are you dragging or rushing? So you do know the difference. props to you if you know that movie. It's a fantastic movie. Okay, we're just gonna get some money here so I can get that whip. Because I want it. I gotta go back for the blue crystal anyway. Fuck off. Stupid skeleton, you go to hell and you die. Alright, come on zombies, let's do this. Love that movie. First time I saw it, I'm like, wow, how did this go under the radar for me? One of my musician friends told me about it, and he showed me a couple scenes, and I'm like, oh, I have to watch that. Love Simmons, he's a fantastic actor. First time I ever saw him playing anything was on Oz on HBO. When I was a kid, I watched that show. Good thing my parents didn't know, because they'd have been pissed. You know what? This is too much work. I'm going back for the blue crystal first. By the time I go there, grab it, get the goodies, come back, I'll have enough for the chain whip anyway. Why am I doing this the hard way? You really don't have to farm all that much in this game if you go through the right order of events. Always loved this song. Pardon me, sir. I require what you're selling. The lighting is just benefits of using Unreal Engine. I have a directional light that's in the sky that's facing, like, where your camera, from your point of view right now, like where the camera is facing Simon. Behind that camera, way off in the distance, is where the sun is. The sun is a real-time directional light that circles around the entire world, all the way around the axis. And when you see the moon come in the background, that's actually sunlight. But for nighttime, I change its color to the bluish dark for the moon, and I put the moon sprite up in the sky in front of where the light comes out of. That is how all the lighting is done for the main stuff. The rest of the ambient light, like the lantern and stuff, are just point lights that turn on and off when you get near them or when you use them. Like the candles all have a point light on them, and I have a timer set on those candles that has a variance of flickering that changes the intensity of the light itself. Like, see how my lantern's flickering like it's a candle? That's because of a randomizer on the intensity setting for it while it's on. So that's where the flicker effect comes from. Now when you see the moon in the background, you'll see the rays coming from the moon too, like between the trees and stuff. That's an extra post-processing effect. But the directional light that handles the sun when it's behind your camera point of view during the day is the same light source that is behind the moon right now. And I have the moon lerping across on a timer with that light through the night. So the entire time you're playing the game, whether you're inside or outside or in a cave or above ground, that sunlight is always going around in circles. It's always going around and around, even when you're in buildings and stuff. And then it just changes colors accordingly for time of day. Now when you go inside of a cave or something, that light gets shut off to, you know, not have to waste processing. There's triggers whenever you go inside of like an underground area or a mansion or something. Those triggers turn that light off. Except for certain mansions where I want the light to come through the windows. Like Brahm's mansion is a really good example of where I don't turn the outer sun off. That's why, and the Tower of Woe. That's why you see, that's why you see it come through the windows and all. Yeah, and the moon in the background and stuff also has shadows that are... all the trees will have shadows too. Like certain areas, like on the bridge especially, you won't see it by the time I get there, but if you go to the bridge down this way, there is a... you could see how, like, the shapes of the trees cast a shadow on the bridge and stuff too. We're gonna go to Daba's Path. Assuming I don't fall in the goddamn water, because my thumb is numb, I can't feel it at all. This is harder to play than I'm letting on to be. Now, I always tell people when you play this game... oh, there comes the rain. Now, the rain, it stays dark when it rains, but it's not as dark as nighttime. You can still see, but the sun goes down in terms of, you know, it's cloudy because it's raining. That's why the light goes down. Yeah, you can tell what time of day it is by where your shadow is, too, if you're above ground. Your shadow starts to the right of you, and you'll see it gradually move to the left behind you. And when your shadow is getting far to the left, it's time to save. Or it's time to, you know, get to a safe spot. Let's go down to Daba's Path, get that crystal, get the Sacred Flame while I'm at it. Let's grab some goodies here. I'm gonna go through as much of the game as I can. That's where time takes me. Don't know how long it's gonna take me to beat it. Now, in this update, I did nerf a couple of things. The Bible was way too overpowered on a previous update when I redid the way the sub-weapons work. You know how you go through the game and you collect those whip power-ups? Well, I changed it so they also make your sub-weapons stronger on a certain percentage base, too. So, I didn't want, like, the cheaper sub-weapons to be irrelevant later in the game. And I had to do a little bit of tinkering to make the values right, and the Bible ended up being way overpowered, and you could pretty much mow down any boss with it by spamming the hell out of it. So, we're gonna see how it is on this playthrough. I turned it down. I tweaked those settings again. So here's hoping. Oops. Yeah, the Bible was definitely the end-all, be-all sub-weapon. I don't want the sub-weapons to be too strong, because the whole point of getting the Vampire Killer was so you'd have the most powerful weapon in the game, without question. Damn, I'm good at this. Yeah, the Terrible Night to Have a Curse, I didn't put it in the game itself. I was gonna do like a background effect where you would see it come out like behind the trees or something like that, but I don't know, I never got around to really implementing a cool way to do it. I wanted to do something special if I did do it, but I ended up not using it. That's why I have on the intro screen when you start the game up, it says, "What a horrible night to have a curse." Nice, plain and simple there. Give that homage where it belongs. Whoopsies. You'll have to forgive me, my game's hitching out here because I think I have too much going on. I might stop the Discord stream and just focus on the YouTube so it frees up some streaming resources. Let me see if anybody's even watching on Discord. Hold on. They are not. I left Discord up so if anybody wants to actually talk with the mic, they can jump into that channel. Because this is on in both places. What the fuck? You know, I probably should have put the sub-weapon usage in the description for the amount of hearts it is. You're right. I kept changing it, so I really couldn't commit to it yet. That's just one of those oversights, that one of those things I probably could have done better. But hey, that's what the online community is for, so you guys can write strategy guides and walkthroughs. And until this latest update, the walkthrough is going to be find the Bible, spam the Bible. All you need to know. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, viciously burn. Got it. Let's go this way. Whee! Okay, got my Flame of Sacredness. I love this weapon. It looks cool. Okay. Alright, so that came out of there. There's no tag here for the Varos Marsh. Guess I forgot to put that one in, huh? Whoopsies. Okay. Now we're gonna have enough for our wonderful little chain whip. Let's get the hell out of here. Oop, I almost drank it. Get some more goodies while we're down here. It's always good to circle around the places you haven't gone. Yeah, this one is not... It's Castlevania hard, I guess I could say. That's what other people have told me anyway. Some people have a much harder time with it than others, but I think that's just the nature of the kind of game it is and what it's supposed to be. Like, personally, I don't find it that difficult. Yeah, there are a couple parts where it's like, son of a bitch, you gotta get your timing really well. And, yeah, there's two particular gauntlets in this game where it's not easy. But for the most part, it's plenty doable without much concern if you use the right sub-weapons. If you have the right sub-weapon being used at the time, most of the stuff in this game is trivial, but that's assuming you have the right item for the task at hand. Oh yeah, I never put anything in that room. Spoiler alert, that room is still empty and nothing. I was gonna put another merchant in there, and I never put one in. When I built my towns originally, I built them with more rooms than I thought I needed. Just so I would have enough places to put people when I added stuff to the game. Carmilla's tough, yeah. She is actually the one boss in this game that I use the behavior tree system for. Unreal Engine has a thing called the behavior tree system, and it's like a chart. You program the actions you want your enemies to do, your AI to do, and then you put it all in like a chart form, and you give it variables like, you know, if this is happening, take this branch. If this is happening, take this branch. It's an easier way to make enemies react to what you want them to do, and it's very visual when you learn how to use it. And she's the only boss I used it in this game for, because I was just trying something new. I wanted to learn how to do the behavior tree system. That's why I used it for her. But she's the only boss I did it for, because for the kind of game this is, it really didn't make sense to do the behavior tree system for all my bosses, because it's easier for the kind of game it is just to use a state system. I used enumerators for, like, the enemy states, like they're in, like, are they walking, are they attacking, are they jumping, are they this or that. And the behavior tree system is just it way overcomplicates things. But I used it for her just to practice with it, and turned out pretty good. That's why she's tough, I think, because her AI is pretty decent. It does bug out. Once in a while she gets stuck, and I don't know why. Shit, I need 25 bucks. Come on, give me my money. Come on, game, give me a goddamn dollar. Really? Honestly. Now you're just pissing me off. What would be your idea? Come on! $2. $1. Okay, I got it. I'm out of here. Laruba was tough. I actually went back through Laruba, and I changed the colors on some of the walls to be different colors so the mansion wouldn't be so difficult to get through. The new map system makes it a lot easier to deal with, for sure, because you can see where the merchant is once you get into that room and all. But I did add a couple save points in there, I think, and I changed the background of some of the walls so that you don't get completely confused on where you're at. But yeah, Laruba was tough. That mansion was a bitch to put together. It was one of the most tedious places I put together. Placing all the gears and shit in the background, it was tedious work. But it looked really cool, so it was worth it. All in the name of aesthetics. Alright, get my silver dagger as I go to the next dungeon. We got this. We got this going on, guys. We got this going on. Thank you, sexy ghost lady. I like the silver knife a lot. It's not real strong, but it's really handy when you have a lot of stuff in front of you. Gotta turn on my lights in my bedroom here. I'm sitting here in the dark. Not good for your eyes. Guess it would help if I actually equipped the chain whip. No, I kept that in there on purpose. Yeah, it's perfectly legit to buy another oak stake off the same guy. I could have been a dick and made him disappear after you buy it, but then that'd be no fun. Cause more problems than it's worth. Pardon me. Jumping into shit here because I'm using the joystick. This game is really weird for me to play with a joystick. I'm a D-pad purist just when it comes to side-scrollers like this. But like I said, I can't feel my thumb, so playing with the D-pad is really hard. I guess I have a little more feeling of where my thumb is in terms of my movement when I can move it with the joystick. If I just push the D-pad buttons, I can't feel it at all. I love this music. Demon Seed, one of my favorites. A lot of the levels in this game are made with Castlevania 3 assets. Because they were just so good. How could I not use them, you know? This spot brings back memories. Oopsies. I remember when I was still building this level, years ago at this point, I think. There was a bug. I was trying to make my hands work properly, the ones that grab you from the ground. I couldn't get them to work right. And what was happening was, like, when your movement went to reset, it would not reset properly, and you would jump and go flying across the screen and get stuck to the ceiling and shit. It was pretty funny. See, guys, this stuff isn't that hard as long as you use the sub-weapons. Yeah, Dragon Warrior was classic. That's good stuff. Yeah, I used the Nightmare song for the entrances to the dungeons when you found them. Because it's like, it's a player queue. You know you found the dungeon for one thing. And... can I make this? Nope, I can't. Damn it. I should have gone to the right, son of a bitch. Shortcut. Okay, we're not going to do that again. I mean, we are going to do that again, but we're going to do it better this time. I forgot my own level. That's okay. I'm only human. I die too. I can see the viral clips now. Dev can't beat his own game. Trash. Uninstall. It's okay, we didn't lose. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not paying any attention. Okay. Third time's the charm. Promise. Fuck. Well, now I just feel dumb. Okay, enough of this shit. Enough of this horse shit. Enough of this goddamn motherfucking horse shit. That's gonna be a pain in the ass at the end of this dungeon because I didn't buy the axe. Oh well. What you gonna do? Every time I die, I'm just gonna use the excuse that I can't feel my thumb. That's all. Not my fault. It was never my fault. Nothing wrong with having trouble playing your own game. That means you made a challenging game. Jesus Christ. There's challenging, and then there's what I'm doing, which is blatantly fucking up. Now these guys, I don't know if anybody noticed, but the bone pillars, if you jump toward their mouth, you will absolutely take damage. But you could press right up against their backside. As long as you're not touching their teeth, you won't take damage when you walk up to them or jump on them. FYI. This game does not have any shortage of bosses, that much I could promise. Got a unique boss for every part of the game. I wouldn't let you down. Now, the real question is here, is the knight going to hit me off the edge? No, he's not. Okay. This is a little, if you drop down in the right spot here, it's a nice little shortcut to get to the oak stake guy without having to climb all the way up. Okay, here we go. Let's get out of here. Every once in a while, I can feel like this tingling, cool wave sensation go through my thumb. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. I mean, if I don't know if everybody saw the post I put on the Discord channel the one day. I put a funny post up. I thought it was funny anyway. It's just me being a dick, really. Fixing some common issues, I labeled it. And I took the area where you get the flame whip, and I put a save statue on every single tile, including the floating platforms that move up and down. And I took a screenshot of it because of people saying there's not enough save points. I thought it was funny. I would normally be doing better at this, but I'm just kind of rushing. Game is long. I don't want to take all night beating it. If I can even beat it in one sitting. I don't even know. I have yet to go through the entire game from start to finish in one sitting. Yeah, the flame whip is supposed to be hard to get. I mean, it's the flame whip, you know? What the hell? But on the inverse side of that, when you unlock the full power of the vampire killer, it's a completely free to use whip. It doesn't cost anything to use, nothing like that. Just have at it. It's yours. And it's powerful. Oh, he came down quick that time. Bring it, bitch. You better hide. I don't know why I'm getting these little hitches. I think it's because of the Discord stream. Average playthrough time, well, one of the guys that was beta testing for me and stuff played through the entire game when I released the whole thing at the end of July, from start to finish in one sitting, and it took him 16 hours. And he already knew where to go for the most part. So I'd say that's a pretty long time for a game like this. Now this boss fight is being a pain in my ass, but it would be a million times easier if I had the axe, if I bought it at town. But I did not, so now I'm paying for it, and now I'm going to get my ass kicked because I don't have the goddamn axe. Fucking hell. This is way harder than it needs to be. God damn it. I'm getting my ass kicked, guys. Getting my ass kicked. Shit ain't right. Of course I missed with the garlic. Not like it does a lot of damage anyway. No, this is kind of like, I don't know. The first the bat from Castlevania 1 didn't do this shit. It was a lot less tedious. No, the remix from the Castlevania 1 fight comes in late in the game. You'll see that one when you get that far. Shit. That was a mistake. I swear to God, if I die on this boss fight, I'm gonna just shut it off. I don't think I've ever lost to this guy. Playing with the joystick is a bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, yep, I died. Okay, I got it this time. You'll see. Alright, let's try to use the D-pad this time. Even though I can't feel it. Alright, no more screwing around, guys. This is embarrassing. X input compatible? I don't even know. Like, Unreal Engine is supposed to support all that stuff by default when you plug it in. The only problems I've ever seen people have with the controllers was when they're using like a PlayStation 4 controller and they have to use like the DS4 DS for Windows to run it, or run it through Steam. There are ways to make it work natively, and I never looked into making it right. There's so many ways to deal with it and fix it. I didn't really take the time to specifically do that, you know? Okay, now I don't feel so bad, thanks. Son of a bee. Silver knife, you're the one. You make stabbing so much fun. Now, see, if I had the axe, you could just sit there and chop away at him while he's hanging on the ceiling, and the axe does a lot more damage than the knife, and this boss fight is nothing if you have the axe. It's nothing at all. Which is why I said earlier, you know, get the right sub-weapon for the task at hand, and the game will not be hard. And this fight right here is absolute proof. Die, bitch. You could play this awesome looking game right now. You gotta join the Discord channel, which is on the channel description for the YouTube page. If you join the Discord channel, there's a download section. You can get the latest version. The game is finished from start to end. It's completely done, so have at it. The reason it's on the Discord channel and not anywhere else, and I don't have any direct links other than where the Discord is because I don't want internet scrubbers and scanners and stuff to find it and potentially shut it down. I mean, this is a copyrighted IP and everything, and you know, I'm already treading just above water at the moment, keeping it up. Because it's, you know, with Belmont's Curse coming out later in the year, which, when I started this game, there was no sign of Belmont's Curse whatsoever, so... But now that Belmont's Curse is actually a thing, and definitely coming out, I gotta be careful, because I don't want to run the risk of Konami being like, hey, your cool new fan game that everyone's liking is taking money away from us or some shit. I don't know. I'm just trying to play it safe. The only way I want people to download the game is by joining the Discord and getting it there. If I find out anybody is sharing the links online to the Google Drive account where you get it from, I will remove it and I will change it. Because I don't want to play those games, you know? This is a passion project, a labor of love, and it was a learning experience for me. And I don't want all the work I put into it to just be wasted and not let anybody be able to enjoy it. So if we keep the download link within our personal little community, it'll keep it alive, probably indefinitely, you know? That way everybody can get a chance to play it. I don't want to run the risk of someone taking it down, you know? Like that new Metroid Prime Origins game, that 8-bit remake that just got released like a week ago or less. It's really good. They did a great job on it so far from what I've tried of it. But Nintendo, you know, they'll fucking sue anybody for anything nowadays. So, you know, he's probably risking it by putting his name in the README file, you know? So I want to keep this one very, very private. Like, you could share it with anybody you want. By all means, let everybody play it. I want as many people to play it as possible. This is kind of like the way I'm getting my foot in the door for when I work on my original game. And, you know, start a name for myself as an indie developer with First Serve Gaming. Assuming I get another project done in the future, you know? Which I hope to. Still a spare time thing, like I said, bills to pay. But, you know, if this game is what kickstarts me into a good direction, then so be it. Okay, the Tower of Woe can woefully fuck off right now. I'm not playing that with a joystick. We're not doing that right now. As much as I would love to show it off, I'm not doing it right now. I don't have the patience. Yeah, I would never dare try to sell this. I've made it absolutely clear as can possibly be from the very start. This project was for me to learn how to program again, and it will never be profit. It will never be charged. It will never be for sale. It is strictly a fan game for the fans of the game and the community. Nothing else. And if I find out anybody else is trying to do anything like that with it, I will try to shut it down, and I'll change the links, and it'll go bye-bye forever, you know? I mean, can't be dealing with that shit. I'm hoping this game gives me a good reputation as an indie developer, you know? Amongst the indie developer community, maybe a little bit, and, you know, and you guys for enjoying it as much as you are. so I can, you know, have a following started up for when that first game of mine goes on the Steam wish lists. Yeah, it does work great. I started this in Game Maker 2 years ago. My son was showing some interest in wanting to program. And I said, I used to program when I was in high school, buddy. My high school senior project, I made a fully working RPG similar to the first Final Fantasy. And, you know, I did all the coding, we did all the graphics, everything was done completely from scratch. And, I hadn't programmed since high school at that point in time. So my son was like, hey, can you show me how to do this? I said, sure. I booted up Game Maker, I learned how to program in the Game Maker language, and he kind of fell off it. He didn't pursue it because, you know, too much effort for him, I guess. Which is a shame. But I started in Game Maker, and then I had to stop because I just didn't have the time to keep going with it. I started making this exact game. If you look at the other videos on YouTube, under the channel Zombie Girl Productions, that was the first title I had for what I was going with. You could see clips of this game. This area, actually, the Veros Marsh, is in it, with the lighting I put in it and stuff. And it was looking pretty snazzy. A lot slower paced. But I was learning and everything at the time, too, but I stopped doing it, and then, you know, fast forward to 2.5 years ago, I decided I wanted to learn how to program it with Unreal Engine, because, you know, game dev is something I always kind of wanted to do on the side, on the back burner, and I installed Unreal 5, and I took a 42-hour course from Udemy, and I learned how to do it, and that's where this game started. And everything I learned in my 42-hour course, I applied it to this game. The course was how to make a 3D shooter game, like third-person 3D shooter. Looked really cool. I went overboard on all the assignments and stuff to make it as cool as I can make it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I do like the new map. It does have its flaws, but it does look good and it runs real smooth. The other map system I had in place it worked well, but if you had a slower computer, it would take 2 seconds to load the map by the time you got to the end of the game, and it had to read all the map tiles. But I did it a different way this time. It's a lot more efficient, and it's cleaner looking. Now, where the hell am I going? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, I forgot to buy the damn axe again. Oh well, fuck it, I don't need it right now. We don't need no stinking axe. That's cool. That's cool you got to work on a game out of college. I started going to college for computer programming and computer science after I was doing like game programming in high school. When I was in high school, when I became a senior, our math, algebra, and our high-end math teacher in the school convinced the school to build a computer lab and to teach programming, because he knew better. He's like, programming's the future, you know, like kids are going to be doing this when they're older. It's going to make them money. And the school went along with it, and he convinced them, and they built an entire computer lab, attached it to the school, and he taught it because he worked for IBM. He worked for IBM as a programmer for like 30 years. Very proper suit, briefcase every day kind of guy. Really good teacher, Mr. Frank Jones. I missed him. He was a really good teacher. He taught me a lot of good habits for programming and stuff. I think he'd be really proud to see this game. When we made me and my friend made it, but I did most of the work on it. When I made the senior project RPG game when I was in high school, he looked at all, it was like 100 pages of code, and it was like in fine print too, like real small. And he looked at it, he goes, this is a lot even for me. Like, how'd you even do this? I said, I don't know, I just started learning and I kept going. It's what I wanted to do. And he goes, this is really good work, you know? And that made me happy. Okay, let's save it here. I have to go take a little bathroom break. So what I'm going to do in the meantime, guys, is put on a song for you that I recorded myself some years back, and it's a Castlevania song. I think you'll like it a lot. Hold on. You might have seen it if you were in my YouTube channel before, but enjoy this for 3 minutes while I go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. In here. Maybe shut the door. Come on, dumbass. Come on. Sorry. Ooh, I love this part. Piano, some acoustic guitar. Alright, I'm back with a vengeance. Put that over there in case you guys want to finish listening to it. Thanks. I do all the instruments. Alright, I'm getting back into the game now. Yeah, I think I passed it already. I'll have to get it on my way back through. Okay. I don't know if anybody noticed this too when you play this game. See how the door is light here? When it's dark outside, it'll turn purple. So you know what time of day it is when you're indoors. Now, I'm not sure if anybody caught on to this. I'm sure somebody has, but the reason the laurels are as expensive as they are when you get to Varos for the first time, they're $250, is because when you get to the Mars section here, you'll have enough money to buy one, at least one, by the time you come back and you're ready to go this way. It's just like a soft gatekeeping thing, you know? I mean, you'll have enough life to jump across it anyway at this point, but the challenge is there if you want it early. You know something that happened too? There's supposed to be zombies in this water. Purple zombies that come up. They used to be... Oh, there they are. Sometimes they don't trigger right away. Okay, I'm not going down here yet. I want to get the Morning Star first. He'll take me to a good place. Heh, heh, heh. This place better be good, motherfucker. You're welcome, man. I hope you enjoy it. I like to watch streams. Any video that goes up online playing this game, I like to watch it. I watch every minute of everybody's video that I come across. So if you post anything, let me know. I love that. This is one of those good set pieces. Moon coming through the trees. You'll notice if you pay attention through the game, there are a few places that make a good set piece. I like making a nice set piece. Some areas where you walk through and you're like, wow, that looks cool. For no reason other than looking awesome. This part right here is entirely an ode to Castlevania 3 when you first get into the forest level. That trap sequence there is pretty much ripped straight out of that. It's kind of out of place for just being a trap in the middle of something, but you know what? I wanted to put it there. It fit the scenery. Alright, just got morning. Get my morning star. No pun intended. Thank you, sir. I will be taking this and bashing the fuck out of my enemies with it. Thank you. Fun fact, the whole reverse lighting inside a couple of these churches like this is completely by accident. I didn't intend to do this, it just ended up that way because of a design flaw, and I thought it looked cool, so I kept it that way. In case anybody was wondering. I just watched Evil Dead Burn the other day, and honestly, I thought it was pretty good. It was fucking raw. It was brutal. Like, it was the way they did it, it was the kind of movie where it's like, I love a good horror movie with gore and stuff, but Jesus Christ, the way they did Evil Dead Burn, some of it was genuinely just hard to watch. Like, oh man, I can't believe this is happening. Like, it was a brutal fucking movie, but it was a fun watch. I'm a big fan of the Evil Dead series. The original ones are awesome. I like the reboot ones. I know I'm not everybody does. That's like a mixed bag if you like them or not, but the new reboot ones I think are pretty good. I like the serious tone of them. Thanks, I appreciate it. Never thought the game would get this big. Go back and look at the Zombie Girl production videos of this game when it was in its infancy in Game Maker. It's crazy how much different it is. Yeah, Evil Dead Burn just came out. It was in theaters like a month or two ago, I think, and it just came out in streaming. I think it's been out for like a month in streaming. It's the third one in the series that's of the reboots. Evil Dead from 2013, I think, and then Evil Dead Rise, the one with the mother in the apartment complex, and the new one, Evil Dead Burn. And I guess in 2028, they're supposed to have Evil Dead Wrath, which is a prequel to all of them. I liked it. But like I said, brutal-ass movie. You know, Red Rum, you're probably right. I should go back and get that axe, considering I'm going into the Belasco Caves now, to the Sunken City. Oh well, I don't feel like going there. It's gonna take too much time. I got shit I gotta do. My underground didn't trigger here. That's peculiar. Wonder why. Oh well. I think the reason the reboots are seen as generic by some people, particularly, is because they are a serious tone movie. Like, they're not... They took out all the campy humor and the ridiculousness of the old ones. Which is what made the old ones what they were, that tone they had to them. But, I mean, as a movie, though, I thought they were still pretty good. maybe I'm in the minority here, but I'm looking forward to the new Resident Evil movie too. I don't have my hopes real high, considering the last dozen iterations of Resident Evil ended up sucking, but I like the mindset of where the director's going with this one. You know, the whole idea of his whole thing is like he doesn't want to recreate the same stories that we've already seen in the games, which is great. I think that's a good idea. And people that say that, you know, it's not faithful to the games because fucking Leon's not in it or whatever, that's just stupid because, I mean, half the Resident Evil games don't have the same characters in them. Like, the people... If you like Resident Evil 7 and 8, you can't use that excuse because it's a completely different character, and which is what it's supposed to be. But I like where it's going. From the clips and the trailers I've seen, I think it'll be pretty good. Even if it's not Resident Evil-y, I think it'll still be a good horror movie because the guy does do good horror movies. I'm not a purist when it comes to my movies and stuff. If it's a good watch and I have a good time with it and I'm entertained, I don't give a shit. Oh god, Ash vs. Evil Dead was a great series. I love that shit. That was so good. One of my favorite lines in the whole thing is when the what the hell is it? The Kandarian demon comes in the end of the whole series, like the big hulking monster that appears, and they're trying to make him go fight it, and he's like, "Look, man, look, I'm all for fighting deadites and stuff, but that's bullshit, man." Bruce Campbell is so good at that. I have to rewatch that series. It was really good. Scary movies, they were okay. I didn't really get into them that much. That was kind of take it or leave it series for me. I mean, for what they were, they did what they did, you know, they're fine for what they are, but I don't know, their jokes don't land on me as much as other people do. Like when the first one came out, was it the first or second one years ago? When I was in high school, fucking everybody was going, "What's up?" because of that fucking movie, and that alone made me hate it. I didn't think the new one was very good at all. My girlfriend and I went to the theater to see it, because she was looking forward to it. And it was really boring. We really didn't get into it at all. Like, nothing about it got my attention. Enjoy your dinner. I'm not going to discount Belmont's Curse. I think it'll be a good game. It might not be in the style people have been waiting for all this time, but I still think it'll be fun to play. I mean, I'm obviously going to buy it. I've played every Castlevania game there ever was, and I've beaten them all. Some are better than others, but I do enjoy them all. I'm sure I'll enjoy this one too. love this level. This is one of those, like, when I started putting this together, like, when it was all coming together according to what I wanted in my brain, it ended up looking better than I pictured it would, with the lighting and stuff. It's just something about it. It's just really cool looking. Yeah, that's definitely probably the biggest worry, Konami's PR team. We'll see. Here's hoping, right? Shit. Thought that one was gonna get me. I'm playing greedy because I'm trying to speed through the game, which is not what you want to do in a game like this. I enjoyed the anime. I thought it was really good. One of the best animes I think I've seen in a long time. And they did, for what they were going for, they did it really well, in my opinion. Seasons 1 and 2 were the best. I tell you this much, what was it, season 3 or was it, where they were trying to resurrect him, and they had the infinite corridor open, and like the whole build up to Dracula getting resurrected, like, it was pretty good, and you really did expect that he was going to come back, and then he didn't. But he was right there. Like, when you saw the hand reaching for the fucking corridor opening, you're like, oh shit, it's happening. And then it closes, and you're like, son of a bitch, that was a close one, wasn't it? I liked it. I enjoy my Castlevania-ness. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I knew it. I forgot where the bottom was. Yeah. Yeah, The Sunken Sanctuary is the soundtrack name, I think. Died again. What's that, my third death? Third or fourth? Oh, that's not the right one. Oop. Oop. Back, you damn eyeball. Hey, now Grant did come back. Wasn't he one of the dead enemies in the Colosseum in Symphony of the Night? They brought back all three as dead people for that fight, for that boss fight in the Colosseum, right? So at least he had something on the side. Yeah, I think so. They were doppelgangers. As far as performance goes, there's really no memory leaks that I could find in this game, and the entire game is like 700 megabytes. 800 megabytes, something like that, when it's not compressed. So I can't really understand why it would be overloading people's memory, unless they have a memory leak going on in the Windows somewhere, or they're misreading their memory, because some people that have laptops and integrated GPUs and things like that, they read their memory wrong because your memory actually gets shared with everything. So it'll tell you that you're using 100% of your GPU memory when in reality the game is barely using any of it. Because that's what happens when you use integrated graphics, because it shares everything. It'll give you a reading that you're using all of it. But in reality, Windows is using this, other programs are using it. I mean, I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong, but the people that I've seen that bring that up, they won't tell me what their computer specs are. And I've seen people with just half-decent systems run this game just fine with no problem, so I'm not really sure what the issue is. I think it's just an integrated graphics card issue, and they're just reading it wrong. As big as this game is, the file is less than a gig. It's well under a gig when it's not compressed. So there's no chance that the game's textures and all of its stuff is taken up, you know, someone's 16 or 32 gigabytes of memory. It's just not possible. This looks like the best Castlevania fan game because I want it to be the best Castlevania fan game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna toot my own horn or anything, but when I made this game, as I was making it, and as the whole thing was coming together and I realized how good it was actually getting, and the feedback I was getting on it, my whole mission was to make this like the go-to Castlevania fan game. The definitive edition of Simon's Quest in every shape or form it comes in. Like when someone says you gotta play Simon's Quest, this is the game I want people to say, you gotta play that one. That's the one to play. And when it comes to like Castlevania fan games in general, I want this to be the one where people say, this is the go-to Castlevania fan game. I mean, I don't think I'm too far off, considering the scope of the game and everything that's in it, and how it's all mixed together and how it looks and everything. And it's more polished than other fan games I've played too. There's a lot of good fan games out there, but I think mine has an edge over a lot of them, just in its design. Now this is where this bridge here, just fucking run. Just keep going. If you sit still, you're gonna get overwhelmed by fishmen and your life is fucked. Revamp was good. I liked it. My only gripe with Revamp is a lot of the game looked the same. Like all the areas had the same. The map looks the same everywhere you go in the castle. But it was really well done, really good controls, fun power-ups and stuff. Like, the game was a blast to play. I just wish it visually had more distinction. But more power to them. They did all their own sprite work and everything too, so you know I can't bitch about that. Not me. I fucking ripped off Konami's assets because I'm too shitty to make my own. I'm not good at the art aspect. That's my downfall when it comes to game design and programming. I love sitting here programming and troubleshooting shit all day, but when it comes time to like make the pixel art or draw a character or design something like from scratch visually, I can put pieces together to make the game, but oh my god, to actually create like a sprite set, for instance, it's hard for me to do. I don't have the knack for it. I didn't put the practice into it like I did everything else. I actually bought a Udemy course in pixel art. It's like a 14-hour course. I didn't take it yet, but I bought it after I finished this game because my intention was to make another game similar to this, but completely original with its own identity altogether, but with the same kind of lighting and effects and everything. And I wanted to learn how to do pixel art so I could make it my own. What method did I use to get these? Spritersresource.com. It is a gold mine of everything you'll ever need if you want to redo an old retro game that you want to take the sprites for. I said it earlier too, I'm not a good artist. I could program and I could do music all day long, but as far as art itself, like drawing it and making it, it's tough for me to do. I just don't have the visual, I don't have the talent for it. I never developed it. Well, it looks like I got some pop in here. I never fixed that. Whoopsies. You didn't see that. Moving right along. Nobody saw that. Keep going. Most of the Castlevania rips that I use are labeled with Batman on the end of them. There's a little Batman guy on them. We're making pretty good progress here for only 2 hours in. Oh shit, there's more popping back there. Apparently my background decided it wasn't going to load. What the fuck? Not supposed to see that. I loved Castlevania 3. That was one of my go-to games when I was a kid. I beat that game so many times. The American version, of course. I used to plow through that game like nobody's business. Back in my day, games were challenging and they made you into a man. Castlevania 3 was no joke. That was one of those games where you can either beat it or just you can't. Just pick one. Pick a lane. Okay, I don't have my axe, so this is gonna suck ass. The lighting is done with Unreal Engine's lighting. Can't feel my thumb on the D-pad. Can't feel my thumb on the D-pad. Da-dun-da-dun-da-dun. Hey, Jellyfish, what's up? Balloon Pod just creeping his way on in. Motherfucker. Ah, bitch. Back here. Like Raphael from Ninja Turtles. Get back here! I'm not finished with you! Damn! Come on! Oh, motherfucker, come on. Oh, that was close. Thought I was gonna bite it. Alright, I got the heart. Are you talking about the guy Ed Finlay that made the Castlevania 2 Rebitten and stuff, and he was selling them? I played a little bit of Rebitten. I downloaded a copy of it a while back. It was okay. I mean, he did some improvements to it, but it wasn't like particularly impressive, I don't think. It was one of the things I was comparing this to, and like, yeah, I gotta do better than that. So I made it my mission. I think I missed a heart max up back there, but oh well. Did I? I was sure I missed a heart max up somewhere. Or maybe I did get it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I gotta let my cat out of my bedroom. Hold on. She's being a pain in my ass again. Every time you're in here, go lay down. Go lay down. Give your ass. Yeah, because 2 wall chickens are better than 1. Never underestimate the power of a sacred flame. That's the way back. Is it because you could turn into a bat and avoid all the bullshit on the last level? Oops. Not looking again. No, come back. I was hoping to do this and not lose any lives because the original idea was to label the... Like, I see a lot of people struggling with some areas in this game, and I was going to label the title of the video, "Time to Show You Bitches How It's Done," but I'm old now and I don't have the reaction time I used to have, and I die a lot more. So I can't be that guy. I'm past my prime. Yeah, Vampire Kill on MSX. I played an emulated version of that a long time ago. Good stuff. Fun stuff. Different. Watch out for the spikes here. Whee! Now the bats here are intentionally fast and unnerving like that, because the whole idea is to move your ass and don't stay in one spot where they're going to keep on assaulting you. Just keep on going and they'll stop. One second, guys. Oh my god, this fucking cat. Hold on. In or out? Pick one. I'm not gonna open the door for you fucking 16 times tonight. Honest to Christ. My cat's mental. She's looking at me right now, being all retarded. Aren't you? Yeah. Don't look at me like that. Can't make up her mind whether she wants to be in the room or out of the room. She's a pain in my ass. All the way through. I was going to the gym, speaking of cardio. I was going to the gym with my son, started lifting weights again, haven't done it in some years, and I was feeling really good. Then I woke up with my fucking pinched nerve thing going on here, and I don't want to risk it in case it's not a nerve or something. Like, I'm afraid to fuck it up. My arm hurts constantly. It's 24/7. I wake up with it hurting more. It's something in my neck. It makes my arm hurt, my upper arm, and my thumb goes numb. And I had x-rays done today, so we'll see what the results of them are. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing. I was supposed to show him the heart. Yeah, she is an orange cat. Her name is Froth, and she's orange and has the white paws. She's a pain in my ass. She stands outside my bedroom door meowing all night because I don't want the other cats in my room. And she's the only one I let in here. She sits outside the door, meows like a fucking maniac until I let her in. And if I don't let her in, she'll start... Her meows get sadder and sadder. And sometimes she meows like she's getting hurt, and I'll open the door and she just looks at me. And then I'll let her in the room, and she'll be sitting here doing whatever, chilling out, staring at me like she does. And then she wants to leave. She goes to the door and starts meowing again. I'm like, what the fuck? Stupid ass cat. You're stupid. Yes, you is. Yes, you are, Froth. Yes, you are. Oh yeah, Carmilla. She's a bitch. She's meant to be, though. Like, she's one of those bosses where, you know, if you get there early, you know you're there too early. Where you're like, oh, I probably should go do something else for a little while and come back stronger because she's gonna fucking manhandle me. Yeah, Froth, she's stuck to me all the time. She's glued to me. She never leaves me alone. And her brother Nemo is another orange cat. And he's just mental. Every time he opens his eyes, it's like he saw the world for the first time. That's the best way I could describe him. He's innocent. He never does anything wrong. He's just ridiculous. Alright, let's do this. Time to go for the challenge. Okay, red crystal time, everybody. Of course, it starts raining right when I want to show this level off. This level looks awesome when it's sunny out in the daytime. Leaky ass old castle, all busted to hell. Yeah, I had a foot surgery like maybe a year and a half ago, I think, at this point. My ankle, my left ankle, I sprained it a long time ago. and I sprained it real bad, and I had like some follow-up issues with it after the sprain. And ever since then, for many years, it would just randomly hurt so bad I couldn't walk for a few days, and then the pain would go away like it never happened. It was really fucking weird. It did it all the time. And then one day, the pain came back. I couldn't walk, and I couldn't even touch my foot to the floor. It hurt so bad, and it didn't go away. And I had to go to work and everything like that, and it was quite the struggle. And I ended up going to the hospital and the doctor, and I said, I need to fix this, figure out what's wrong with it, because it's obviously not right. And it turns out I had damaged synovial tissue, it was called, synovitis. Synovial tissue is like the tissue that goes in between your joints that lubricate and everything, I guess. And it would get inflamed, and it would hit nerves, and it would cause excruciating pain. And he goes, it's enough to floor anybody because of the way it hits you. And I got surgery to, like, they pretty much roto-rooted my whole foot and got rid of it. And ever since then, I have not had any pain on it. It's been great. Doctor did a great job, fixed me right up. And I'm like, wow. It's the first time, after I had the surgery, it was the first time in years I can walk around and not worry about my foot flaring up on me. It was fucking liberating. The joy I felt was immense. Even recovering from the surgery, right after the surgery was done, when I was still in the recovery area with the stitches, and right after he got done roto-rootering my joints out, I felt terrific compared to how it felt before. The thunderstorms are not quite as dark as nighttime. They do darken the area because it's cloudy, but they don't make it as dark as nighttime. Like, you can see out the windows in this place now, the busted castle. See how the clouds are still visible in the sky? That's the thunderstorm. Now, if it thunderstorms at night, it's even darker. But during the day, it goes down a little bit. I mean, not a little bit, but it goes down enough. Enough to give it that rain effect. It would look weird if it was thunderstorming out and the sun was still out. We're just gonna go past all you guys, because you can kindly fuck all the way off. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I should have gone to Ondol and gotten the boomerang, the Holy Cross first. Because Carmilla is going to be a fucking nightmare without it. Yeah. I'm asking for death. I'm going to have problems fighting her without the right gear. I don't have the axe for her second phase. I don't have the boomerang for her first phase. I'm pretty well fucked. Let's just... We're gonna go in knowing that from the get-go. I'm screwed. So, if you want to see me get my ass handed to me, have a seat. Because it's happening soon. Yeah, the ghosts, they're not really programmed to phase in and out. They are, they're translucent. You could see through them. And just enough where when they pass over something, they kind of blend in with it a little bit. And they have a point light attached to them as well, so that when they're close to a wall or something like that, the point light actually shines a lot brighter because of its proximity to the wall. So it unintentionally gives that effect. So that was another happy accident kind of thing. I gave them the point light so that it would illuminate some stuff around them, as they should for being glowy ghosts. Now let's see if I can go across this without fucking falling to my death. 'Cause you know me, I have to keep Castlevania true to Castlevania, so I gotta put fucking Medusa heads in crappy places. Otherwise, what kind of Castlevania designer would I be if I didn't fuck up people's lives with some Medusa heads here and there, you know? Okay, we're good. Made it. We'll just go past you, dumbass. I say as I get hit by a skeleton popping up out of nowhere. Actually, when I was making the Medusa heads, I was more along the lines of thinking, yep, now people are going to get pissed at me. This is the straw that's going to break the camel's back. The Medusa update is here. Oh, hey buddy, chill. Chill. Calm the fuck down, Slagra. Oh yeah, this game is a complete reimagining of Castlevania 2. The world is laid out exactly the same. If you look at... I'll show you real quick, actually. You know, it's a good talking point. Hold on. Let me bring up my shit here. If you look at the map for Castlevania 2, like so, this is the map of Castlevania 2. And this is the map of the original game. This was my reference for the entire layout of my world. You could see this is Jova. You start here, go to Belasco. I added the Sunken City down here. The Dead River splits off to go to Bram's Mansion, Jam Wasteland, or the other towns, Salem Woods, the cemetery and stuff, and Deborah Cliff. And then you go the other way. If you take the tornado at Deborah Cliff, you get transported here to Laruba Mansion. And it's all the same in my game. When you bring up the map in this, it's the same thing. Where am I at here? That's what's going on with my tags. They're just not... Okay, whatever. Anyway, Jova is like right here. Then you go to the crypts over here. This goes to Veros, and then Veros goes over to Algeba, and to that where Rover Crypt is, where it was Rover Mansion, the original one. When you go through the Belasco Marsh over this way, you cross the Dead River, you come back this way, it splits off the Dead River. Same thing, only I have it backwards on mine for the sake of south and north and everything. But the world itself is laid out the same. It's the same world, it's just really expanded on. Which is why, if you're nostalgic for the original Castlevania 2, you'll know where you have to go because you played the original game. 1 second. I think I'm going to shut off my Discord stream because no one's on it anyway, and I'm getting buffering issues on YouTube. That should help. I'm also running Wi-Fi too. I run wireless from my bedroom. I don't feel like running wires through my house. Honestly, I don't think it's possible to do a leather whip only run in this game because the leather whip does such little damage compared to what you get later. I really don't think you can do it. I really don't think you could do it because the enemies late in the game have so much more hit points. You're just gonna fucking die. I would love to see somebody try, but I don't think it's possible. I wouldn't consider doing a leather whip only run because I don't hate myself that much. And I have things to do. And to do a leather whip only run would take a really long time. I mean, the last couple bosses alone will probably take you fucking 2 hours to kill with just a leather whip. I could be wrong. I mean, you do have all the whip power-ups. It does make your leather whip stronger too. So, I mean, I guess it's possible. I just don't care to do it. I was never one to do, like, challenge runs like that on any game I play. I play games mostly for the storylines. If it's a game's got a good story and a good atmosphere and fun gameplay, like, I'm all about it. But then after I beat it, I put it down, I don't pick it up again for years unless I really liked it. Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah. That's a valid tactic here too. You can totally just get the Morning Star first if you really want to. Because you don't need the heart to get there. Pay attention to this bloody river of death later in the game. Oh shit! Oh, that was close. I thought for sure I was going over the edge. Fucking Freddy. Eat a dick. Oh, I fucked up. Whoopsies. I got greedy. Got greedy and kept running to a place I shouldn't have kept running to. I can't feel my thumb, guys. That's the excuse. That's what we're going with. Okay. You know, I think one of the best parts about the map update 2 that I made is that... Where the hell is the... Okay. Is that it doesn't have the... That's weird. I gotta figure out... All my little icons are not appearing like they're supposed to. Like the jam... Like the titles... I don't know why it's doing that. What was I saying? Yeah, my thumb. I'm blaming everything on my thumb. It's not my fault. I'm not a shitty gamer, and I don't have low reflexes. It's because my thumb is numb. Oh yeah, I was saying, the good thing about the map update is that now you don't have to, like, go out of your way and jump on every little square to fill it in. The room just appears. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Don't get greedy. Okay, we made it. Now that one worked. What the hell? All right. What game is this song from, guys? Trivia time. I know you know it. Dracula's final fight in this game has a significant amount of hit points. I don't remember the exact number, but it's a lot, and if you use the leather whip, you're going to be a while. And that's assuming you could survive all the attacks for that amount of time. Use the tools at your disposal to kill what you have to kill. Don't turn it into an endurance run when you don't have to. I keep going into these areas at nighttime. They look so much cooler during the day when the light comes through the windows and all. Not to say the moon doesn't look awesome coming through the windows, but still. Money. Here comes the sun. Now it's coming through. I love how I can layer that with because everything is in a 3D space in this world. It's not like painted on like a 2D sprite game would be. Everything is in a true 3D space. And that's what makes stuff like this look so cool, with the lighting coming through the windows, the dead bodies hanging there, the sunlight going across the bodies as it goes past the window. Shit looks peak. This is Bram's mansion, and if you read the signs you come across through the mansion, I kind of added a little more lore to Bram's name, where he was a sadistic son of a bitch that just fucking murdered the shit out of so many people, killed countless people in this building, which is going to play a part later on. But Camilla took it over, so here we go. Oh, am I glad I went the right way for the steak guy. Why isn't that power up appearing? What the hell? That's concerning. Yeah, my Castlevania enemies don't fuck around. I can tell you guys right now, I am not equipped to fight Carmilla. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. I'm probably gonna try to fight her a couple times and then end up leaving and coming back. Because she's gonna fuck my shit up like nobody's business. I just don't have the weapons I'm supposed to have. I'm not gonna be able to reach half of her stuff. It's gonna suck so bad. Well, here goes nothing. Bitch. Ah, it hurts, and I have no laurels or nothing. Fuck. Come on, really? Don't do me like that. Oh, bitch. Shit, shit. Oh. Wow, no way did I just take her first phase out in the first try like that. Jesus Christ. Damn, I'm proud of myself for that one. I did not think I was going to be able to do it. No, I just got to be patient with this phase so I don't get greedy. Not going to lie, that first phase was intense. Whoops, got greedy. It's gonna cost me. I won't have a good run as like on the first phase like that again. I gotta take my time. One more hit's gonna kill me. Maybe two. Oh, yes! First try! Boom! First try, no boomerang, no axe. I don't want to hear anybody say she's impossible. Whew! That was intense. That was fucking intense. Let me get a sip of my Mountain Dew real quick here. I deserve it. Hey Panda, what's up? Haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome to my channel. Whew. Fucking Carmilla. Got her. Oh, this is great. This is good. This is going to set us up for a much faster run of the game now. Now that I have those parts, I have to... Oh, fucking Larua Mansion. Fuck me. You didn't see that. Let's, everyone close your eyes. Pretend that didn't happen. Doesn't matter, I saved. Can you picture if I did that and didn't save? Oh, that would be sucking. Okay, let's not do that shit again. Now, I know some people are reluctant to use the ring because it drains your health like this. See how you bleed out? But it's totally worth it if you use it at the right times because it makes all of your damage do like 50% more. So it's definitely worth using. Thank you, sir. Game is finished. Fully playable. I'm just doing a chat session here, answering questions about the development process and stuff for anybody that wants to ask, and the people that have played it for me. I thank everybody for your support. There's been a lot of it. I wish I had enough money to get the diamond. $1,000 to get the diamond past this place, but I'm not gonna have it. It's not really worth farming for it either. Well, let's find out. Hold on. Let's go save first. Two and a half years, about 2.5 years to make it. Start to finish, from scratch to what it is now. Two and a half years of doing it in just my spare time between family, work, and personal things. Fucking fish, man. Eat a dick. Eat a fish dick. I missed a power-up. I did. Mine. Thank you, sir. The next game I'm working on is a little side project that's not going to be like a 2-year serious game like this one was. It's to test out my knowledge and to get my chops up for 3D characters. I'm making a spiritual successor to the old Atari game Food Fight. And if you look at my channel, I have some older videos from when I was first learning Unreal Engine. It's called Throwdown. And you could see the stuff that I made for that. But I'm redoing that from scratch. I paid for Character Creator 5 and iClone 8 to get some professional grade software to make good quality characters and stuff with. And I'm learning how to do that stuff again and working around more in 3D space a little bit, because I want the next game to have some 3D involvement. Okay, sir, let's get the fudge out of here. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't get the fast travel in Alba. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay, let's go to... Fuck that guy. Alright. Let's go buy the axe while I'm thinking about it. Well, let's buy the axe after the sun comes back up, I mean. Wish I had enough money for the diamond. It's all the way back that way, past the mansion I was just at. And the diamond is, you know, it's been buffed a couple times since its inception. Yeah, years ago I toyed around with Unreal Engine 4 a little bit just to see if I can make stuff move and do things, and I was starting to get a little bit of it, but I never took like a dedicated class back then to understand it well. So when I started working on this game, before I started working on this game, I took a 42-hour course in Unreal Engine 5 to learn everything about it. And I'm glad I did, because the structure of that course is what taught me enough to be able to make this. Otherwise, I'd have never been able to do it. I needed the class. Watching YouTube videos and trying to piece things together and learn things it's really hard to learn that way, because you get different ways of teaching from different people, and you just can't put together anything quality and coherent that way. You have to have structure, in my opinion anyway. If you have good structure, you can accomplish a whole lot more than trying to piece a bunch of stuff together. Okay, now we're going to go back to Jova. Yeah, we're going to go back to Jova so that we can get back on the river and go to Deborah Cliff now that we have the red crystal. So away we go. I love Food Fight. It's such a good game. It was my favorite Atari game growing up when I was a kid. On the Atari 7800 we had it. I never got to play the arcade version because it's way better and smoother, but the game is just fucking terrific. So I'm making a game that's very similar to it. You're still going to throw food around and stuff like that, but the characters are going to be original. It's going to have different variances and levels and design and things like that. And if you're on my Discord channel, you could see where I'm starting to post little things about it. I'm just kind of prototyping what I want to do right now. I'm getting the foundation of the gameplay, picking up items, throwing them, getting the sound effects to feel good, getting the throws to feel right and everything. I want the gameplay loop itself to feel right and fun. And then once I get the base game loop fun, I'm going to make the game multiplayer. It's going to be also a test in learning how to develop online multiplayer, so you could play 2 people at a time with the one I'm making. Don't know why I didn't go up here. I have their goddamn red crystal. Guess I'm just a dumbass today. Okay. Dumbass. It's Dumas. And now the thing is there. Why am I gotta look into that. Why my icons are not appearing on the map for the town names and stuff. Need to fix that shit. It's probably like a checkbox I missed or some shit. That's how Unreal Engine is. Like, what am I doing? Why isn't this working? And it's because of one thing you forgot to click on. There's so much. There's just so much. I do have a frying pan. The frying pan is my favorite weapon because when you throw it at someone, it goes boom. I wanted to get that same feeling like when you play as Princess Peach in Smash Brothers and you hit them with the frying pan, and it's real satisfying. Thanks, appreciate it. I like the sparks that come off the Morning Star. It just adds a nice touch, letting you know that this whip is stronger. Because everybody knows if it glows, it's automatically stronger. It's for the same reason you paint racing stripes or put flames on your Nissan. Because it makes it go faster, obviously. Like when you put RGB lights in your computer tower, obviously it makes it run faster. Everybody knows that. It's common knowledge. Can't believe I forgot to fast travel in that one town. Son of a bee. And by the time I get there, there's no chance I'm going to have enough for the boomerang. I should be using the chain whip because I'll get more money. The chain whip spreads around. It makes more gold coins appear when you hit enemies and stuff. It's definitely worth it. One gold coin might not be enough, but when you keep getting piles of them, it adds up quick. That is a lovely pillar of death. Honestly, Storagoy Graveyard would be a great place to farm for money with the chain whip because so many zombies come up at once there. But we're in town, we're going to farm for money and wait for daylight. Won't be long. Oh, that lightning strike was a good one. This town is lit up very well. Almost too well. I made this like the Richie town. Hey, Jayha! Haven't seen you in a while, man. I'm sorry to see that you're moving. I hope you're going to Atlanta because of your music career. I'm sure you have your reasons, and they're good ones. Sorry I haven't been over, man. Life's been super busy. But I don't have to tell you about that. You know all about busy life. Jansen Harris, everybody. He is a phenomenal musician. He makes really great music. He's working on video game music. You might have even heard his stuff before. He used to be my keyboard player in my band I had 15 years ago. Okay, I got my fast travel now. This goddamn cat. Thank you, sir. It's finally finished. After 2.5 years of working on it, it's done. Very big game. Huge world. Castlevania fans' wet dream. This is how I get my foot in the door for indie game development. And so far, so good. It seems to be working out. Hey, maybe my next game will blow up on Steam or something and I won't have to drive truck for a living anymore. You never know. I have thousands of you guys subscribed and supporting everything I'm doing, so you never know, as long as I make something good. Fucking cat. Hold on, I'll be right back again. Jesus Christ. Are you ever gonna be done bitching at me? Come on. Pick a lane. In and out, in and out. She's never happy. I like this little building. One of my favorite places. This is more stuff I tried to do in between, like, just what the generic world already had in it. Add little things like this, like special buildings in between. This is called the Captain's Keep. Well, let's go get the silk bag for the laurels. So might as well do that while we're here, because we can get some easy money at the same time. And it's about to be dark. Yay, I love going through this corridor when it's dark. You can't see a thing, Medusas are coming at you. The main thing I wanted to do with the darkness in this game, the way I designed it, for those of you who have been asking, is, you know, when it gets dark out, I wanted a true sense of dread. Like, you can't see, you don't know where the enemies are going to come from. Depending on where you're at, it's really dark. Like, this spot here kind of goes through this little cavern hallway here. It blocks all the light from the moon and everything. You can't see anything. It makes it meaningful. It makes your choices more meaningful because you have to decide if you're going to tackle this place in the dark, or if you're not that good at the game and you want to say screw it, you're going to wait till it's daylight out before you bother, because the enemies will be a little weaker in the daytime and you can see a lot better. So the difficulty in this game is entirely up to the choices you make. What sub-weapon you want to use, what time of day you want to go out and do something. Like that Carmilla fight I just had. I had no plan on beating her on the first try without the right items. I can't believe I did it. So here we are. Ooh, I might have enough to get the boomerang by the time I get back. Sweet! This chain whip's working out. is a good place to farm because the zombies spawn fast here. Okay, let's uncover some buried dead sister here. Get ourselves a nice juicy silk bag of silkiness. Yay, silk bag for me. Man, I didn't collect shit so far in this game. Really am speedrunning this. This is definitely a good place to farm. Yeah, look at that. Just building that money. Yeah, that was probably the best single fight I've done so far playing this game. Jansen, if you're still here, man, we're gonna miss you when you're gone. Again. I know Candy's bummed out because she wants to keep working on the album that we're working on. And I do too. Just, you know how it is, we're all busy all the time. But, yeah, she told me the other day, well, not the other day, like a week ago, after you spread the news, and she's like, can you believe he's leaving me? I said, well, he's probably got a good opportunity somewhere. He's going to do what he's going to do, you know? But yeah, I know she'll miss you a ton. Because that's how a Candy do. Let's make like Simon Belmont and get the strut out of here. Built that money quick. That's a good thing because I really want that Holy Cross. See guys, the Morningstar might be a stronger whip, but never underestimate the power of extra free money. And jellyfishing. Jellyfishing, jellyfishing. Gonna see how long that eye on the bottom there is gonna follow me. I mean, the enemies don't despawn when you leave an area, so they will. If any enemy you come across in this game, no matter what it is, if they're programmed to follow you, they're going to follow you forever until you kill them. So there's a good challenge for you guys. Here's a good one for you. Get an enemy that flies to follow you, and see if you can make that same enemy go across the entire map. Now that would be fun. That would be awesome. Be like in, was it Half-Life Alyx, where you bring the gnome to the end? Is it Half-Life Alyx where you bring the gnome? One of those games, you bring the gnome through the whole game. I can't remember. I'm completely drawing a blank on it. But you know what I mean. Alright, more fast travel. Okay, don't want him. He's selling laurels that I don't want. There we go. Yes, keep faith alive, etc., etc. Gimme that Holy Cross. Hells yeah. Then knock a candle out, take some money, rob the church, you know, the usual stuff. I need to fix his dialogue. The Shady Man to the west talking about fire magic. I originally planned on putting the Flame Whip to the west more, but that didn't happen. The Flame Whip is to the east. So ignore him. He's one of those lying asshole townspeople. I love this song too, one of my favorites. Of course, nighttime's gonna come ruin my fun time with my good song. That's what the game should say. What a horrible night to not be able to hear the music you were just listening to. I see you, you whip power up. I'm gonna get you. Yeah. Ooh, see that duck? That was peak ducking. Oh look, it's a giant building with more shit to be had. This is the abandoned chapel. You can tell it's abandoned because there's no people here. And it looks like it's in quite the disarray. Next game I work on, I'm going to do a better job with the whole scene fighting that's going on with the background there. It happens in a couple places. Lots of people miss this power-up. Should really explore more. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I watch people play this game and they walk right past the power-up. And the thing that, like, it gets me the most is they search everything all the time, but then when there is a power-up staring them right in the face, they walk right past it. It's like the one time they don't whip the extra wall or take the extra path. I'm sitting there yelling at my screen going, it's right there! You need it, it's right there! Okay, so the whip power-up, all the whips have their own base damage. Like the leather whip when you start the game has a base damage of 2. And then the thorn whip has a base damage of 4, and then it goes like to 8 and 12, and like they go up as you go. And the point of the whip power-ups is to add +1 to whatever the base damage of the whip you're using is. So if I have ×8 for my whip power-ups right now, that means I'm doing, like, you know, this 16 damage the Morning Star does, plus another 8 for every swing. And it also gives your sub-weapons a percentage power-up. Now, I don't know them all offhand. I kept tweaking them back and forth, so they're all different than they started. But, like, for instance, the Boomerang Cross does, like, let's say the Boomerang Cross does 10 damage. If you have 8 whip power-ups, it does an extra 50% of whatever your whip power-up number is. Like, so it gives you a damage boost for that too. I couldn't just make the whip power-ups give all the sub-weapons like a 1-to-1 damage ratio upgrade. I had to do percentages of them, because if I did 1-to-1, it would make some of the later sub-weapons so overpowered you just blow through everything with them without even trying. The Bible particularly, because you could spam so many of them if you had them too powerful. It melts bosses. It already melts bosses, but it melted them so much faster it was pointless to even have it, you know? It's like, I'm not here to make a game easy, I'm here to make it Castlevania. So I had to do a couple of nerfs. This guy has been bugging out since this level was first created, and I'm leaving him that way. He's just going to be this big, blobby, spazzing out Freddy. Because the thing is, you can't really see him at night all too well. You just run into him, and then you're like, whoa, what the fuck, something is there? I better hit it. Alright, here we go, Deborah Cliff. This is one of those spots where rain always triggers when you get here. You will never go up this cliff, and it will not be raining. It gives it a more ominous feel. You know, I've heard, I don't know if it was you or not, but I've heard somebody say that about Rygar before too. But I won't bullshit anybody. I'm not doing another remake. This is my learning experience remake. I'm not remaking another game, because all the work I put into this over the last couple of years, I'm not making a dime off it. I never will see a dime off it. So the next game I'm working on is something I can potentially make money with if it turns out good. So I'm sorry to say, this is the only remake I'm going to make. Now the Food Fight game is going to be a spiritual successor, but it's not a remake of an old game. It's going to be my own. So here's all I have to say. Anybody that wanted to support me while I made this game, anybody that wanted to donate anything or anything like that, that's great. Thank you so much for the offer, and I can't take anything for this game or I will get sued into the ground by Konami. So, the best thing you could do if you want to support my endeavors is to support the next project as much as you're supporting this one, so that I can have a good foothold on something nice, something good, you know? Hey, if you wanted to technically support this game, you're not allowed to by law, but even if my next game was really shitty, and if you wanted to support my work in general, buy the next game. That's the best I could say. Alright, here we go. Time to fight one of my favorite bosses. This was so much fun to program, and the whole arena, like the whole setting, this was so much fun. I love this boss fight. It's one of my favorites in the whole game. Let's rock. I purposely made it so there's more lightning and everything. Like, it just... the arena itself goes all out when you fight this guy. And it's so cool to watch. Probably should give him a little more hit points, though. He used to be a lot harder than this. But since I gave the sub-weapons the buff with the whip upgrade, he's really not that difficult anymore. I don't know. I mean, I doubt it. I don't think I'd bother, because I mean, what are they gonna do? You'd have to remake the whole game. There's probably all kinds of fucking copyright and legal red tape and stuff like that for like this game in general with the assets I have in it in the first place, even if they do own the intellectual property and the music and all that, like the way it's put together. But I don't think I'd waste my time. I think I would just keep it within our community so we can have it forever and not worry about losing it. I worked really hard on this, and I don't want to do anything that will potentially get rid of it. Okay, so we took the red crystal, and now we are way the fuck over here. This is how far we are. Way the fuck over. Just like in the original game, kneeling at Deborah Cliff with the red crystal takes you in front of Laruba Mansion. And here we are. And here's the Laurel salesman. You know, let's buy one. Oh, 500, that's right, he costs more, he's a dick. Alright. Okay guys, we got one more body part to get before we go out east and finish this shindig. Oh, there's so much shit to collect over here too, I really should make an attempt, but I'm not going to do it yet. There's a lot of stuff I don't have here. When I built this level, I completely did it with Super Castlevania 4 in mind, because I love the gimmick levels in that game, and I love the music, and that's why this is the way it is. This is my favorite song from Super Castlevania 4, one of my all-time favorite video game songs altogether. I love the way it goes. It has a really cool sound and everything. This is a big level too, and I think the new map system really helps with the whole not getting lost in it, because now that the entire room appears when you walk into it instead of just a piece, you have a much better idea of where you're going. Yeah, we'll definitely get the vocals taken care of one way or another. You'll be happy to know, Jansen, that when we play our acoustic gigs, sometimes I throw in a little bit of Ducks in a Pond licks into some of the songs when I'm doing my solos and stuff, because we have such a good time playing that song. It's still one of my favorite guitar solos I've ever written. I mean, it's not a complicated solo by any means, but I think it just fits the song so well. You bring it out of me, man. You bring the good music out of me when when I get into it. And I'm glad we get to do stuff together, no matter how we do it. Everybody, Jensen and I, we go years back of creating sweet, sweet musical love together. No homo. Fucking Medusas, eat a dick. Oh, I wish I had a Laurel. Damn it. Ah. This is not an easy level. And I would know, because I made it. Alright, we're not going to go this way yet because we need to get ourselves a oak steak. If you want to hear stuff that Jansen and I have done together, look up Relic 2.0 The Gates of Hell. We have a video on YouTube somewhere. He was in a band with our other friend Candy called Sucker years ago. Our old band was called Relic. Had a lot of fun back then. It wasn't long-lived, but it was a good time. And if you want to hear some really cool stuff, he works with other musicians around the world, and they have a band called Project Element 115. I highly recommend, if you like energetic, really bitchin' riffs and kick-ass solos and like really cool sounding instrumental music, look up Project Element 115 on Spotify or wherever you want to download your music from and give them a listen. Fantastic work. Really good stuff. I can't play that stuff. I concede. My skills are no match. You guys are fucking amazing. Now we're getting somewhere. See how I made the background red on this level and stuff like that, like so you can distinguish it? Before they were all the same color and it made it impossible to figure out where the hell you're going. But between that and the new map, it's a lot easier. Alright, we got the steak. Let's get that body part. That's weird. Some of my power-ups are not showing up like they're supposed to. I don't know why. Kind of defeats the purpose of the damn map. Wrong place. Ah, shit. I think I made a wrong turn. That was close. I got lost in my own level. Okay, we're back on track now. Ah, it is showing up. I guess you gotta be closer. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, this is not a good place to be again. Whoopsies. Hope I make it to the safe point before I die. Shit, bro. I am out of throwable objects. It's cool. We got this. It's cool. And now I'm not out of throwable objects. Okay, we got our oak steak. Moving right along. On to my favorite parts. Anybody who played Super Castlevania 4 and knows what this is all about will understand completely. I didn't have a mechanic for Simon hanging on a hook, so instead I opted to put some fireballs coming at you instead. This room is not that bad. It does take a significant amount of time for the platforms to actually fall underneath of you. It's more or less to make you panic. Between the background rotating and the platforms shaking like that under you before they actually fall, it's anxiety-inducing. Yeah, I knew I was going to make this room at some point in time. It's actually really easy to incorporate it too. This whole background is a flat background that is it's a material put on a cylinder, and you can see the I cut the cylinder in half, and so what you're looking at is a low polygon version of a half cylinder behind us, and it gives the illusion of the room spinning completely around you because the camera's obviously within the room, but the material itself has panning code on it to make it move within the mesh that it's applied to. And I have it going up and down, and at random it slows down, bounces, goes the other way. So it gives you the illusion of spinning when it's actually just a material moving up and down. But it came out just right. I was proud of that. All right. Don't miss the save point. Ooh, did I miss an item? I think I missed an item. Let me go get it real quick. I wasn't sure if I could make that or not. Always good to have more hearts, though. Those heart pickups only give you 5 extra at a time, but they certainly add up throughout the game, because if you get most of them or all of them by the time you get to the end of the game, you won't have to worry about hearts all that much. You could spam the shit out of your sub-weapons to take down bosses. But if you don't find them all, that's where the challenge comes in, because then you can't spam away. Nice. Yeah, whenever you have the time, it's great. I'm glad you're playing it. Thank you very much for giving it the time. All right, here we go. Wow, that's trivial when you have enough hearts. Alright, I now process Dracula's eye. Like that Easter egg? Now here's what the eye does. When you use it, it gives you vampire vision. Like infrared, but red instead of green. And you could see everything nice and clear in the pitch black. Now also when you use the eye, it's not very distinct, like you don't notice right away. But if you are going up against a wall that can be broken, it will reveal the cracks in the wall too, if you have it on. You don't have to have it in infrared mode here, in vampire mode, to actually see the cracks in the wall, as long as you have it equipped. But the eye does make places like the rainy Joma Marsh and everything super easy to deal with compared to not having the eye. Yeah, Virtual Boy mode. I originally had it where it just made like a bright red point light to illuminate everything, but it didn't give the effect I wanted, so I ended up going with a post-processing effect to make it do this instead. Because it worked better and you could see everything. The other way, you still couldn't see everything real clear, and the other way, if you used the lantern, it would bloom so badly, it would be way too bright and look awful. So doing it this way makes it so even when you have the lantern on, yeah, it still gets brighter around you, like I have right now, but it's without the lantern even, you can still see nice and clear either way. I had to get rid of that big bloom effect that it was doing, because it wasn't doing the game any favors. But the eye is very nice for seeing in the dark, for sure. I'm going to take some damage here because I don't have any laurels, but it needs to be done to get this. This is easy to miss if you're not paying attention. I guess I'm a little more powerful here than I would normally be because I did go kill Carmilla first, and this is kind of the intended path first. Because Carmilla, she's tough for a lot of people, so you end up going back to her to get the ring. Okay, I could go through the marsh and get some more goodies, but I'm not going to. There's a handful of items in the marsh, like a lot of power-ups I can grab. I just don't feel like doing it. I'll get the one down here. Poison. Why the hell are the cracks appearing? Oh my god, this game's bugged. Forget I said anything. Oh, now they're appearing. What the hell, see? Whatever. Alright, let's go. Don't fall in the water. 1 second. Oh, you know, I don't have any laurels, and there's a whole lot of fucking fuck all poison here. Oh boy. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Hop through and hope. I like the fire, guys. Ripped right out of Castlevania 3. Somebody told me once it sounds like they're going hot, 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 which I find hilarious and true. They just look cool in the dark. Now, in case you guys didn't know, whipping the fire that the firemen put on the ground will put the flame out. So you don't have to sit there and wait for it to go out. Alright, as long as I get through this without dying, I'll be okay. This is where Boomerang is going to be my friend, because skeletons suck. And things are going to start hitting like a Mack truck this far out. Alright, we got it. Let's go. This is where the music starts getting more triumphant, like, oh boy, we're getting somewhere near the end or something, because things are picking up. Like, this song kind of, it reminds me of like a fanfare of, yeah, things are getting there, things are happening. These boomerangs are awesome, but boy do they suck up the hearts. And I don't have anywhere near enough money to get the Morning Star. It takes $2 grand to buy it. To buy the upgrade. And I would use my chain whip, but I really don't want to use the chain whip and get my ass handed to me. Well, no point in going that way yet. That's the direction to the Morning Star. There we go. I need money. Son of a bitch. I saw the water splash out too. Oh, that was a long way to go. Alright. It's cool. We got this. It's cool. Shit, I ain't even fronting, son. Shit. Motherfucker's trying to take me down. I'm gonna let all these ghosts build up so I can get one hell of a money grab. Yeah. Took some damage, but oh well. Right. Good old Utah Path. Love this song. Yeah, this is the part of the game where things start hitting you like Mack trucks. So you gotta start being a lot more careful. we might as well try to get this while we're here. What the hell's wrong with that bat? Alright, let's do trivia. What Castlevania game is this song from? What's up, Dirt Cat? I've been watching all your streams. You certainly went upon and did everything the hard way. Appreciate you playing. Oh, would you like me to tell you how you triggered the other side of the Dead River the way you did? Or do you want to keep it a surprise? Good answer. This level is a bitch. It's hard. I didn't plan on it being as difficult as it is, but I'm keeping it that way because it's very foreboding and just dark. You missed the sign, I guess, where it says, please the ferryman to go to Bram's mansion. The ferryman likes the heart, and if you look at the description for the heart, it says that it, you know, it stirs stuff up in some fanatics, which the ferryman is. So if you hold the heart when you talk to the ferryman, he takes you to the side that goes to the abandoned castle in Bram's mansion. If you're not holding the heart, he says, I'll take you to a good place, ha ha ha, and he takes you to the other area. Just like in the original. See ya, Jansen. Love you, man. Have a good one. I swore I fixed that issue with the things going down. Apparently I was wrong. Going to kill some monsters. Don't know why I'm not using the eye in this level. It makes all the sense in the world because how dark it is. Yeah, I thought I fixed that. There was a collision setting on one of the colliders that I have attached to Simon that was still responding to physics, and it wasn't supposed to, and I turned it off. And then I tested it, and it worked just fine like it was supposed to, but I'm not sure why it's doing it again or why those are doing it. Nope, it's not game breaking. It's just a nuisance. Man, this is so much easier when you have the eye. Thank you, sir. Can't believe I've been playing this long with my thumb being numb the way it is. Slamity slams. Slimes are tough, they're annoying as fuck. There. Money. And that's right, the shield knights can block the boomerang. And knives. They just eat that shit like, yeah, fool. They pity the fool who try to throw shit their way. Alright, we're getting there. I think we're almost at the end of this debacle. Well, should I say the bottom? You're getting flamed on, bitch. The Sacred Flame of the Holy Water. The knights, the Axe Knights, are programmed, and they have extra collision boxes on them, specifically for their weaknesses in the original games. If you throw holy water at their feet, they will take more damage. Same with the Sacred Flame. And if you position an axe throw so that it hits the back of their head, it also does more damage. FYI to those who are thinking about that. Wow. That's a lot of hit points. Alright, let's do this. Let's get shit done. I'm gonna need more hearts. And the last battle's gonna be not kind to me at all. Yeah. The holy water is a kicker. It gets the job done in this game for sure. It's not effective against everything, though. I had to make it somewhat fair. I tried to balance the sub-weapons so nothing is particularly breaking. That's a good heart refill. All right. Have a good one, man. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. Enemies aren't, unless it's a specific thing, enemies aren't particularly weak against any particular sub-weapon, except for one I just described, like the Axe Knights are weak against holy water, and like an axe to the back of their skull if you hit it right, like in the original game. But other than that, there's nothing particularly program special. It's just a matter of the damage a sub-weapon can do and the motion that it has when you throw it, which one will be best for tackling certain enemies and bosses because of how it gets used and how much more effective it is against their movement patterns and stuff like that. Okay, we made it out. Our hearts are all filled up. We're ready to rock. Let's dance. I'm not even gonna screw with this. We're just going for broke. Ring time. Oh, that's beautiful. The ring works really well if you use it in the right place. All right. We did it. Now we can get into Castlevania. Now the real fun begins. Time for the end of the game, folks. 4 hours in and we made it to the end. Well, we're not done yet, but we're there. We got to the last part. We're just gonna get some more goodies. I really should go back and grab all the goodies that I didn't get, because there's a lot of them that I missed. I'm short about 15 or so wit power-ups. I'm definitely short heart and HP power-ups. We'll worry about those later. Let's see how we do. I don't have the flame whip yet. I'm just slacking hard on this one. Yeah, I know I need the flame whip. I don't feel like going back and getting it. I have nowhere near enough money for it. I might just fight my way through and get the vampire killer and say screw it. Let's see what happens. Shit's starting to hurt. I'm really gonna start missing those hit point max power-ups real soon here. It's funny when you speed through the game like this, trying to do it fast, you like have nothing and you're out of money. I see everybody else play this game and they have like fucking $8,000. get the hell out of here. Way too many fleamen. It's gonna be bad. Oh, man, it's getting close. Death is imminent here. Zelda 2, I liked it. It was a good game. It was different, but that didn't make it bad. Shit, I'm gonna die. We're not gonna tempt fate. There's goodies to be had down here. I'll try to get them without dying. But this fucking flame man is gonna see to that shit. Hello. Give me that power shot. Yeah. Power shot, whip, power up. Hello, Jesus Cobra. Jesus Cobra, what the fuck? Okay, I feel a little better now. I got some hit points back. And there's an HP max here too. Notice the candles. Golden now. Let's cook. Let's get the fuck out of here. Try to get to a save point somewhere. Oh, of course it's gonna be nighttime. Stupid nighttime. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I got problems. Oh. I got 99 problems and a ghost is one. Ooh. Forgot you were here. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, shit. I really gotta get out of here. I gotta go to a place where it doesn't involve me dying. Despite getting a bunch of goodies, I'm still a-hurting. Oh, fuck. Forgot about that. Whew, boy. Alright, let's work on some money problems here while we're waiting for daytime to come. Okay, we made it to town. Ooh, boy. It's the last town that's active. Talk to everybody. They give you clues like this. This gentleman here will tell you the story of the Belmonts if you talk to them for a while. But I'll leave that to you guys when you play. Let me get to the save statue here because I'm desperately needing it. This game's getting a lot harder now that I've rushed through and didn't equip everything. This church is fucked. We're not doing that. Not for that much money, buddy. Sorry. Ooh, it's after midnight. Oh boy, here we go. I don't know what I should do. Should I go back and get stuff? Look how big this fucking map is. And this isn't even all of it. Like, this whole area is missing. Stuff's missing here. All over here. Pretty big world, if I say so myself. Yeah. This bridge is the North Bridge, and it's one of the hardest parts of the game, in my opinion. Did I get the fast travel here? Is there? Yeah. I better unlock the fast travel so I can get the hell back here. Definitely gonna want to come back. I think I'm gonna go try to get some money and get the flame whip and the other items I missed over in the marsh. I'm going to go to the marsh and get the items I missed, because there's a handful of things that I could really use. Well, you know, now's a good time to see if I fix this fucking problem. I did. Okay, good. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I can go both ways here and get some goodies. Let's do it. Never put anything here. I was originally planning on it, but time got away from me and I didn't want to get subject to feature creep. Shit to be had under here. Come on, hurry up! Dracula's heart gives you a little more resistance to damage. And you need it to encourage the ferryman to take you to places you need to go. Oh shit. Oh boy, might not make it past this one. Oh shit. Shit! I've come too far. Oh, I made it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, everything has a use. The rib is still the shield. The nail lets you do more damage and lets you break certain walls that you can't break without it. The heart gives you more resistance to attacks when you use it. The eye lets you see in the dark, like so. And the ring constantly drains your health, but makes you a whole lot stronger in all your attacks. Alright, now let's do this fucking place. Get some goodies. Let's go up this side of the tower instead. Probably easier than the other side. Especially now that I have the eye. I can get some money while I'm at it. This tower is very dark without the eye. There you go. Dracula's liver. Let you drink all you want. This side of the tower is it's meant to be descended, not ascended. But we're going to go up this way because it's probably a little easier to go up this side than it is to go up the other side. And we want that juicy whip power up at the top. Alright. That's how you do it! Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Go back through the marsh, get some more power-ups. Or we can go to the Veros Marsh and get a bunch of goodies there. Oh shit! Ooh, that was close. Almost bit it. Alright, we made it. Alright. Let's get this bullshit done. There's more power-ups to the east here before I go and proceed. Really lucky I'll have enough to buy the flame whip before I get that far over again. We're gonna have to see what happens. Wish I had more life. I don't have more life. Fuck. That's gonna cost me. There's pork chops up here. I'm gonna take advantage of that. Alright, I got a little life back. That's good. Alright, we're making good progress now. We got a bunch of goodies. Collected the shit to be had there. We're gonna go this way and get more shit to be had. Right. This is going to be dead-end territory, but there's more shit to be had down here I can get before I go trudging back. In the meantime, I'll collect some extra coinage. We'll be all set up. Nice. Original soundtrack for Symphony of Horrors. I like it. The music is all imported in WAV files, and then Unreal converts them into, you know, Unreal assets when you pack the game. But they are WAV files that are... I remixed them a little bit, I edited them so they loop. And I'm using meta sounds. It's called meta sounds in Unreal Engine that lets you take different pieces of music, put them together so that you can have an intro and then have it loop after the intro and stuff like that. Okay, I wish I put a step here, but I didn't. Alright, let's get back to the fast travel. And then we go back to the Devious Woods so we can get the Flame Whip. We should have enough money by the time we get there. Or I could go back to Veros and go in the marshes there. There's some stuff there I didn't get yet. Hope I make it. Gotta keep the eye on here so I can see those guys coming at me. Those little floaty skulls, they're fast and they just come right in. Morning, how you doing? It's 12:30 at night here. Hello, Mr. Stuck in the Wall. Alright, let's see here. I think I'm gonna go back to Veros and collect some stuff that I missed. Yeah, because there's some stuff in the underground area that I didn't get because I rushed through everything. Let's do that. Laurels are actually cheapest over here too. Maybe I should pick some up while I'm here. I'll get one. I'll get one though. That way I have something if I need it. Because the North Bridge is a bitch. I might just say fuck it and use a Laurel and get through it quick. Of course, I'm not doing that till it's daylight. Get some money. Give me money. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. There's a zombie coming from the ground. His wallet's making that jingling sound. I want money. That's what I want. I was gonna say the night is certainly taking its sweet ass time this time. Alright. For anyone that needs to know, Veros is the cheapest place to buy laurels. Gimme. Thank you. One's enough. Let's not overdo it. I need the money for the flame whip. If I have enough when I get out of the Veros caves, I'll go back and get another one. Oh, it's getting late. My arm's getting sore. Fucking pinched nerve. Sucks. Fuck, almost 5 hours I've been playing this shit. What the hell? I must be having a good time. got that. If you like the way it looks, hop on to our Discord, our private little community, and download yourself a copy of it. It's finished, start to finish. You can play it. I'm kind of mowing through this stuff now because I'm back in the early area of the game. So I'm just collecting things that I missed because I kind of sped through it before. And things are getting difficult, so I need all the power-ups I can get. Yep, I've been working on this game for 2.5 years and it's finished. It was finished as of late July. Couple of bug fixes and patches, and there's still a couple little minor things with it, but it's completely playable. There's nothing in it that's game breaking. It is free and ready for your Castlevania playing pleasure. Yeah, they are. Yep, all the pictures are from the instruction manual. Some people don't like that I didn't do like pixel art like the rest of the game is, but that was by design. I wanted it to be from the manual. Squeezing all the nostalgia into one program. Awesome, glad to hear it. Little bastards. It's impossible to do this game in a no-hit run just because they exist. Okay, got the Veros Marsh stuff. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't think I need to go there for anything. That's just a graveyard that's in between the towers. Already went up the tower to get that stuff. Alright, let's go back. Get some money till morning. Fast travel back to as closest to the devious woods as we can get. And hopefully we'll have enough money for the flame whip when we get there. And then we will be ready to roll. Oh, I know they'll try. And I look forward to watching and seeing if it happens. I don't think so. The game's gonna take them 10 hours to get through in the first place, let alone going through the whole thing without taking a hit. I think there's too many monsters I have that are... They're random, and there's not a particular pattern you can go by. Especially one of the final bosses. There's no pattern at all, and it's just almost impossible to do without getting hit. But I'm not the best gamer in the world, so maybe somebody will find a way. And if they do, I want to see it. Alright, looks like we're gonna be able to buy the flame whip on the way out. And that's other than getting some laurels, there's nothing else we have to buy. Oh, the diamond. I never got the diamond. Very valuable weapon for certain bosses, but it's all the way out the other end of the map, and I really don't want to go get it. The diamond's all the way out past Graham's mansion. Okay. Let us dance. Okay, so I'm missing that weapon, that one. Yeah. I'll do without. Let's get the fuck out of here. Danya, maybe? Yeah, let's go Danya. Okay. Probably should, yeah, I probably should have gone on the marsh. Nah, it's about the same distance. Let's go this way. Potential for more money because there's more shit to hit. Need 200 bucks. Out of here, little fucker. Ooh, if I go this way, I have to go over the bridge. And the bridge is dangerous. Ooh, that flame almost got me. Oh, goddamn flames. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I saw that one. Oh boy. Wow, that was close. Oh man, that was rough. Damn, I'm good. Alright. Okay, get over here to the devious woods and we can get that flame whip. We're gonna go to this save point first. Still need like 85 more bucks. I'm getting there. This was made in Unreal Engine 5.3. I actually used blueprints to make the whole game. I didn't do any C++ coding at all. I know how to program in C++, but I'm so like rusty at it, I didn't want to sit there and mess with it too much, so for my next project, I'll be relearning how to do that stuff properly, but this project is all blueprints. Everything was visual scripting. Crazy, right? You can absolutely make something awesome with visual scripting. I mean, it's still code, it's just doing it in a different way. All the same logic still applies, all the same coding practices still apply, and all the ideas still apply. It's just doing it in a different way. Uh-huh, you guys suck. Jump off the edge. I haven't programmed like really much in C++ since I was in high school. I was good at it back then, but I need to take a couple little classes and just relearn and brush myself up on it. I know how everything works in it, but it's been so long, I just gotta get the syntax proper again, you know? Alright, let's go get that flame whip we decided to skip earlier. Now that I decide I really need it. Time to get the flame whip. What about you? Shit! Fucking ghost. So what happens when you hurry? Back over to it. We're okay. Save early, save often. Alright, we're okay now. Hard part's over. Oh, whoops. My thumb is starting to get to me. I've been playing, for those of you who haven't been here, I've been playing with a joystick all night because I have a pinched nerve in my neck, and it's making it so my thumb has been numb for the past week or so, and I can't feel the tip of my thumb at all. So when I'm playing, I'm using the joystick because I can like kind of feel where my movement is better than using the D-pad, because if I use the D-pad, I can't feel my fucking hand on the D-pad at all, so it makes it a lot harder to play. And I do a little bit of this once in a while with the joystick. I flick it too far back or something. I'm not going to redo any more games. I've spent 2.5 years working on this as a learning experience, and my whole goal is to learn a lot about how to program these games and make what I want and learn how Unreal Engine works all over the place. And I did that, mission accomplished. And the next projects I make is going to be something original just for me, because there's no reason I shouldn't try to make my own money with what I'm doing. You know, I put a lot of time into this game, and I'm glad I did because I accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish with it. But now it's time to do something just for me. This way, nobody can legally support this game and donate or nothing like that, because it would be an infringement of copyright laws all over the place, because it's not my game. Not my IP, I mean. So, you know, if anybody wants to support what I do on my next project, or if you want to support, I can't say support this game, but if you want to support my work, then support me on the next project I make. I know you guys understand. It makes sense, you know? I'm just glad I made so many people happy with this game. I didn't think it would become as big as it is, and I didn't think I would make it as big as it is, as far as like the scope of the whole game. It's huge compared to what I was planning when I started learning. And I'm glad everybody likes it. Hi, you came back. Nice. I decided to go back and get the flame whip and a bunch of power-ups that I missed because I was starting to get Mack trucked all over the place. Okay. Flame whip. Now the flame whip costs a heart every time you swing it. But it's longer and it's stronger. And it's bound to get the friction longer. Oh, I'll make it back. I got the fast travel points. That's happening. Oh, you mean this part here. I fell the first time I came across because my finger, like I told you, my finger's been numb, my thumb's been numb, and I went too far with the joystick and I walked off the edge of the platform. You son of a whore. Oh, I should have slowed down. That was a danger of my own making. Looks like I'm hopping across again. Hey, I can't complain. I chose this route. I chose to make it this hard to get the flame whip, so there's not a damn thing I can say or do that's gonna matter. All that matters is I have enough money. Get those hearts while I'm at it. I mean, the Dead Cells DLC, I'm sure they got Konami's blessing, and I'm sure Konami gets a cut of that, you know? But you're talking a team that was, you know, very professional, and they're good at what they do, and they got it polished up real nice and everything, you know? And they didn't use any of Konami's actual graphics, they just used the Castlevania storyline and stuff like that, you know? Like, I'm directly ripping assets from their games, soundtracks from their games, and that's just because I don't have the artistic ability to make my own as of right now. So I highly doubt it would be as simple as, hey Konami, can I do this? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, go nuts. I just don't see it happening. I mean, in a world where it would, and I could make money off this, that would be fucking amazing. That'd be a dream come true, but I'm not even going to waste my time humoring that, because there's no way. There's no way. But, you know, if someone from Konami ever reached out to me because they saw this game, more power to it, you know, I would definitely talk to them. It'd be an honor. Okay, let's see if I can fuck this up the third time. See, I mean, this was my learning experience game. I don't have as much programming knowledge and experience as a team that would make this particular thing like way better if they did it themselves. I think I would be a good director and say, okay, this is how it should be, this is how the level should be laid out, like designing aspect, like how I made this, you know, because I have a vision for this game, and this is how it turned out, and that's how it is. But you know, there are people out there that are way better at making it than I am, as far as the actual game, you know. My finger is so numb. Alright, we made it. We're good now. No worries. Let's not let the ghost knock us in the pit. That would suck ass. Let's save the game before we get carried away. Now that we have our flame wheel of death, we are ready to roll. Yeah, I'm just glad Konami's doing something with Castlevania again. Especially a 2D entry in the series, you know, that hasn't been done in so long. People are starting to really miss it, you know? Which way do I want to go? Yeah, this is all just depth, you know, like it's 2D objects placed in a 3D world. Everything here is a sprite. These are tile sets from the sprite sets from the old games. The trees in the background are 2D tiles. They're sprites. They're just blown up a little bit to make them fill out the area, you know. This whole game is made out of 2D. The blocks that I'm standing on, I'm using the textures from the tile. I made materials with the tile sets from the other games, and I just put them on a 3D block. But really, the platforms and the steps that you walk on are the only things in the game that are 3D. The walls, some of the walls, you know. But all that depth behind you is all 2D. Okay, I don't need... Alright, there we go. Die. Burn, bitch. I like the glowing of the flame whip. It lights up the area, too. I think the only hope I would have of like actually doing something with this game with Konami is if somebody from Konami saw it and said, that's a really good direction you took it in, and I'd help with stuff like that, you know? I think that would be the best option, the only option, really. And it ain't happening, so... I'm a realist, you know? I'm 44 years old. I know when my prime is past. I'm out of hearts. My morning star has gone away. Not my morning star, my... You know. Fucking... The thing with the thing. Flame whip. I'm gonna go to the save point down here just in case I fall on that bridge. Actually, I could just go through the aqueduct. It's easier now that everything's already unlocked. Less friction. No holes to fall in for the most part. Gotta take a little stretch. Okay, skip that whole bridge situation. Fuck these fire guys, let's just hop around. We're almost there. Right. Golden. Let's do some gold collecting until daylight comes. We'll save the game and then away we go. We are ready for the home stretch. I'm trying to stay awake. I don't know how much longer I can play. I might save the end game stuff for tomorrow if you guys don't mind. I will make it to the castle first. Then we can do the other stuff tomorrow. That might be ideal because I'm starting to feel it. I can't do 10-hour play sessions like when I was younger. You know what? Slap another one of those laurels my way. Just so I have it. Alright, let's dance. Warning signs saying, hey, you shouldn't go this way, you're probably gonna die. In which I reply, yeah, you're probably right. But here we are. Hello, Mr. Flame Whip. Just keep on going. Don't let those fishmen catch up to you. That's the trick. Thought for sure that slime was gonna fuck me over. Well, that wasn't nearly as painful as it was last time I went through this area. Last time it took me a lot of tries to get through that. I didn't even have to use my laurels. Alright, let's get some items here. We're doing alright. Going up Vlad Mountain. That's the thing that irritated me about the original game, is as much fun as I had with it when I was a kid. You know, all the areas are identical. Like, you go to Vlad Mountain and you go to this bridge and that bridge, and they're all like just carbon cut and paste copies of the same shit. And not this game. I'm like, Vlad Mountain, we're going to make an actual mountain you have to climb. Deborah Cliff, it's going to be a cliffside you have to scale. It's going to be different and unique. Nothing in this game is copy-pasted. I hand-did every block on every level. Which is why each place has its own unique identity. Well, now that I went back to get all the extra power-ups and stuff, it's gonna be a mo-fest. We're gonna do some serious damage to this boss. Had to tank that one. All right. Doing this at night. Disturbing my wife's resting place will be your last mistake. Dracula. Holy shit, that does a lot of damage. Alright, away you go. Okay. Let's throw some garlic on this bitch. Okay, we got the golden knife, people. This is a good weapon. Costs a lot of hearts, but it does insane damage. It's worth it. Now let's get back down this mountain without dying too much. dropped on that one, I forgot. Well, she didn't say the knife was going to be the thing that kills him. She just gave it to you, that's all. I guess she figures it would help. Well, at least help you get there. Heading up to another special monster that wasn't in the original game. I pulled it out of a newer Castlevania game from Simon's Quest, and you guys will recognize it, I'm sure. If you like that background, what do you see? The graveyard. I think the graveyard, Vlad Graveyard, is my favorite area in the game as far as how the background looks. It's pretty cool. I'm getting there soon. If I don't die, that is. Obviously, the not dying part is always the factor. Die, bitch. Now that heart max up gives you more than 5. It gives you 10 or 15, I think. Might be 25, I don't remember. But you have to kill her, because if you don't, if you take the top route, there's weed growth up there that hurts you if you touch it. You can't get past it unless you kill her first. There's a zombie stuck in the ground there. That's funny. Ooh, this graveyard is foreboding. Sign let you know that the next town is fucked. If you remember from the original Castlevania 2, Yomi is the town with nobody in it, except for that one like old lady in the house. I upped the ante in this one. In the original one, there's just nobody there. It's like a ghost town. It's all grayed out. But I made it more special in this version. Yeah. Let's live here together. Yeah, so nice place. Dilapidated Yomi sign. This is Yomi. All fucked up and overgrown. Monsters have taken over this town. Well, yeah, it's approaching the end. You can't make it easy. I mean, to be fair, the last few power-ups were just in a wall. There were 4 of them right there in a row. Easy peasy, right? Lemon squeezy and shit. Alright. So yeah, nice place. My favorite thing about this town is, if you look, see in the background there's skeletons and monsters walking behind the houses too. You can't interact with them, they're just there to say, hey, we're here. We're all over the place, we fucked this place up. Look, down there in the bottom corner, see them? There's more shit to be had over here I'm gonna grab first. Alright, let's dance. Alright, since I made changes to the power-ups and all that, let's see how devastating this part still is. This is the graveyard. This is my... I love this place. This just looks badass. I'm glad the rain's not here to ruin it. So much death in one place. Hands come up the ground all over the place. Go, Bible, go! I think the Bible is still overpowered. But, oh well, we're not changing it now. Too late. We made it, folks. That was rather painless. Castlevania Bridge is ahead. Alright guys, this is the moment. This is the moment. I love this set piece. I recreated this entryway exactly like in the first game, tile for tile. And here we are in the remains of Castlevania, after the aftermath of the first game, where the castle is ruined and crumbled and broken. You remember this hallway, right? This is the exact hallway from the first Castlevania, first level. Recreated tile for tile, only I broke it to pieces to show the, you know, the after effects of what happened in the first game. Set piece, for sure. just staying quiet now because I'm enjoying the ambience of this section. The ending of this game is something I've worked really hard on to make it perfect as I can be. I wanted it to hit home. I wanted it to feel right. I wanted it to feel nostalgic, bring you back to the first game, and just hit it a certain way. Alright, here we go. We go. I had to come up with a special way to make this so it loads in and out seamlessly. I don't want any loading screens, even if it meant changing the whole castle. Yeah, I recreated a lot of the rooms to be identical to the original because I wanted the nostalgia to hit. But I expanded all the areas, so you do go through all the original stuff, but more of it. Yeah, you gotta join the Discord server to get the download for it. I'm keeping the download in the Discord server because I don't want prying eyes and internet scrubbers and stuff like that to come across it and try to get rid of it. With Belmont's Curse coming out this year, I don't need Konami's legal team to be like, hey, look, there's a Castlevania game we should probably put a stop to or something like that, you know? Just playing it safe. Join the Discord and you can download it. The whole game is done. Just I ask that everybody keeps the link in the Discord server. You can share it with people that are going to download it, but don't post it anywhere or nothing like that. Keep it within the community. That way it stays ours for the longest time. I think I'm going to have to nerf this Bible, though. You son of a bitch, stop spamming that. Okay, that's dead. We got 4 bosses to contend with to unlock this pretty thing in a ball up here. This is completely optional. You can skip it if you want to, but who the fuck wants to do that? Policy. I don't want something I worked so hard on for a couple of years to be a problem for somebody else because of internet assholes, you know? Thank you. You guys have to pardon me for not talking a whole lot anymore. I mean, not that you want to hear me speak constantly. I'm sure I get annoying. I'm just getting tired, but I do want to finish this. I think we could do it. I can't remember if I put something down here or not. I did, okay. I knew there was a reason. Alright. I knew I put that platform there for something. Oh, motherfucker. Bitch. Bitch-ass Medusa head. Good thing I went back for all those power-ups, because things hurt a lot more in this castle. You lose like 50 hit points per hit now. It's no joke. Oh my god, I suck. All right. I'm stoned. That is the one from Castlevania 3, but I recolored it. Goddamn birds. Because of that one post I made where Joe the Raven is talking to the Bone Dragon, like, "You ready to fuck his shit up, Joe?" And he's like, "Yeah." Now the Ravens, for me, will always be named Joe. Gives them more personality, you know? God damn it, Joe. Oh, I'm almost dead. Shit. I better start paying attention to how many hits I'm taking here. Told you I'm getting tired. Alright, 2 out of 4. Let's go for number 3. Get this shit done. Okay, I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Oh, alright. I feel better now. FYI, zombies here are a great source of getting your hearts back. Yeah, that's good enough. You're welcome. I've been a fan since I was a kid too. That's why I made this. Alright, some Wicked Child in the Crumbling Tower. Man, that looks cool. Just gonna embrace and enjoy the music for a moment while I take a sip of drink. No, I didn't put multiple endings in because the game is so long for the average player. I mean, I didn't want to lock somebody into getting one ending and having to do everything again to get another ending. The game's too big, and by the time I got to that point anyway, I was gonna start being guilty of feature creep when I was making it. So I didn't want to keep on adding things that I didn't plan on originally. Because I already put so much in here that I didn't originally plan on, so I didn't want to make it. I'd never finish if I kept going with the ideas I had. So eventually I had to put the pen down and be like, okay, this is it. This is what we're doing. Damn it, Joe. Fucking Joe. Oh boy. I might actually die here. Ain't that but a bitch. Oh no! Shit. That's funny. Defeat every crow in the game. Secret boss Joe Mama. And it'd be Big Mama Joe. Alright, this means war. That motherfucker jumped 3 times over my knife. Unbelievable. It's almost like I programmed to be a pain in the ass or something. Oh, damn this shit. Wow. That has diminishing returns all over the place, doesn't it? Oh, damn it. Oops. You can't stun lock the bosses with holy water this time around. I made it so you can't. Alright. Got these bitches. Alright, one more to go. I get down here without fucking dying. Alright, let's make this trek again. Damn it, Joe. Ah, shit. Whew. Alright, we're going this way. Oh, motherfucker. Boy, that was close. Mother effer in the a-hole. Oh. Alrighty, here we go. Shit. Oh, he's hurting me bad. He's hurting me bad. Damn it. Well, almost had him on the first try, huh? Round 2. Fight. We got this. It's cool. It's cool. Oh shit. Ooh, yeah. All right, guys. We did a thing. Now let's go claim our prize. Joe, don't start your shit. Alright, here we go. Alright, now we got the good. The vampire killer fully restored, ready to roll. Boom. Time to go murder the shit out of things. Now, unfortunately, I didn't open the path. We have to go through the catacombs again to get forward here and finish this shindig. But finish it we shall. Vampire Killer is your reward for getting through the game, killing all the bosses, and just, you know, hanging in there for that long, pretty much. There's no heart usage for it, there's no penalty for using it. It's just a badass, powerful whip. Have at it, enjoy the rest of the game with something that looks cool and feels good to hit people with. I like how it lights things up too. Alright, let's get on with this. And it's a very long whip too. It's got a hell of a reach on it. Oh, come on, everyone knows that wall chicken's already cooked when you find it. What kind of question is that? You think Dracula puts raw meat in his walls? No, bro. He has some class. I wouldn't be caught dead storming a castle with uncooked wall chicken in the walls. What the hell? That's some bullshit right there. we go. Love this song. My favorite song from the first Castlevania. And this remix is really good. We go for the Castlevania Thanksgiving dinner. Side dishes. Here it is, the infamous hallway. It's a reimagining of Simon's Quest. It's a whole new game. The world is laid out the same, but it's really, really expanded on. It is Simon's Quest, but huge. I'm sorry he didn't load for you. That's odd. He appears at a certain spot in the room, and he's supposed to come to you if you're not near him. He's coded so that he's supposed to stay within the boundaries of your screen. As soon as he does come in, he's supposed to stay in that spot. Not sure what could have gone wrong there. Sorry about that. Motherfucker, get down here and die. Alright. Bitch. Goddamn joystick. Damn, I am dominating this level this time. I had to replay everything and find out, because I know a few people have had a really hard time with this part. Grab this power up real quick. Oh, you can get through that without getting hit at all. It's tough. Alright, boys, here we go. Shit. Oh boy. He's handing me my ass. Whew. He's a toughie. Oh yeah. Sacred Flame does wonders if you could get it in the right spot. Motherfucker! Oh god, he's too fast now, I can't hit him with it. Oh my god, he does not fuck around, does he? Woohoo, that was close. Tougher than a gang of doppels, indeed. I picture the doppelganger going, "For Joe!" Okay. Here we go. No turning back. There is a Laurel salesman outside of Laruba Mansion. I put him there specifically so there's a place to get laurels after Eternal Night. Oh, almost forgot. Haven't seen anybody get this in the stream yet. That's right, I did it. I put the secret stash right before the fight. Best place I could put it while keeping it hidden enough. Alright, here we go. Wow, 400 hearts. Didn't know I had that many in the game. Let's dance, bitch. Oops. Damn it. Cheap bastard keeps going right on top of me. Whew. First try. Whoop whoop. Glad I bought those when I did. Saved them for the end. Did it really? That sucks. Is it weird that when I think of the line, your words are as empty as your soul, like that line, I don't think of Rondo of Blood, I think of I Want to Be the Guy. When the little guy says it. Alright, it's go time. Oops. Biggest letdown? Well, sorry to disappoint you. I don't think I can get that. I think his door closes. Oh well. Is it mook? I don't know what that means. I did it because I wanted to do the whole red sky thing and just have a place to just kind of mow through things with your powerful whip, and just more of a set piece, really. I wasn't going to add this part to the end of the game. It was going to be a side boss, but I did it this way instead. I think I added plenty to the end game. I enjoyed making this. The big ball of bodies and stuff. Stupid bodies. Woo! I better take the ring off before it kills me. No, the ghosts in the heads only spawn one at a time, but you gotta kill them as they come. Or they'll keep coming. Alright, so this game took me 7 hours to beat from start to finish. Didn't think I was going to play through the whole thing. Whew. I haven't played a game for that long in a really long time, probably years. But thanks for hanging around and watching and enjoying and stuff, and I enjoyed the conversation we had earlier in the night about the game dev stuff and all that, and you know, I'm working on something new now that's completely different than this. Thank you, thank you. You guys are welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being part of it and joining the channel and stuff. And I'm tired. It's 2:49 a.m. I'm going to go to bed now. Wait for the hand. Gotta have the hand. Jeez, M. Jonathan. Jonathan, whatever fuck your name is are all you going to do is complain? It's a free game that I worked on for a long time. Thank you. Thank you for the great job for first or second project. That came late after I started talking shit. But yeah, I mean, I learned a lot working on this. And it's far from perfect, clearly. But, you know, it was a learning experience. Next project will be better, more polished, more efficient, all that stuff. But I'm not making another Castlevania game anytime soon. I'm working on a 3D game right now. And I'm gonna just get my 3D chops up a little bit. Nah, that's okay. He can criticize all he wants. It's par for the course. I mean, his criticisms are valid. I can't complain, you know. But I'm not a professional. Far from it. I enjoyed the ride, and I'll enjoy the next ride too. I actually enjoyed working with Unreal. I took a structured course in how to do it when I started, so it's not like I was all over the place trying to figure out how things worked, like pulling pieces of stuff together. It was, you know, I took a structured class that took me a long time to get through because I wanted to do it right. And yeah, I mean, it takes a lot to make something good. But my next project is going to be, like I was saying earlier in the night, that food fight spiritual successor kind of game. I'm going to start posting more stuff on that in my Discord channel. And I'm going to make that game multiplayer. I'm dipping into getting my 3D stuff back on track like I started when I took my classes. And I'm going to put multiplayer in the game. It's going to be 2-player co-op multiplayer to start. And it's not going to be a long year, too long project. It's going to be maybe a couple of months and get something good up and running just for fun. And I'm going to use that to learn how to do some multiplayer stuff. And then after that project is done, I'll start working on a serious long-term game. I have a few ideas in mind. I'm still not sure which one I'm going to go with yet, but we'll figure it out when the time comes, what I'm comfortable with, what I think I can do. But yeah, I'm just doing my thing. Unreal's not terrible. The editor is a bitch to run if you don't. I had an older computer. I was running a 6600, an i5 6600 when I started working with Unreal Engine, and well, that shit did not like it at all. But I upgraded to a 14700K, and it runs like a dream now. I can do anything I want in it without any hitches. And I learned a lot working on this game. I mean, there's still things to learn and things to improve, but I learned a crap ton about optimization and stuff when I was making this game. Originally, this game ran like ass a lot because of all the bad things I did. I didn't know any better at the time, but I went through and redid a bunch of stuff and optimized it. I think I optimized it the best I could do for what it is. I mean, it's not going to run on like real shitty computers, real shitty potatoes and all, but it's still a 3D game. Like it's all 2D sprites and everything that make up the world, but the game is very much all 3D and in a 3D space. So, and it uses 3D lighting and lumen and stuff. So it's not, you know, it looks that way because of the resources I'm using. It turned out good though. It turned out really good. I'm happy with just about everything that turned out. But yeah, I'm trying to learn more so I can, you know, compile all the knowledge into one nice project that will kick off and be really neat and my own and original. But I also bought a Udemy course on professional pixel art because I suck at drawing and like art design and stuff, but I'm going to take a pixel art class. So if I end up going with another game of this style, I can make it completely my own. I mean, if I learned how to do that and I had the resources or the people to help me do it, I could take every piece of artwork from this game and turn it into original stuff, and then it's completely original, my game. There's nothing about it that I wouldn't be able to sell if I did that. But that's a lot of work, and I would have to redesign a lot of stuff. And I don't know, I want to branch into a different direction so I can learn more stuff. But I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Thanks a lot for hanging out and watching, and thanks for the kind words and the encouragement. I don't. I people asked me that before about releasing the project files. I don't know, because a lot of the code and stuff are my own ideas and things like that, and I don't know. Maybe down the road, maybe after I'm done with my own like second project or something, I will. But I'm not really sure. I'm not really proud of the code in it. I mean, I kept it organized and neat and everything, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I could do without people tearing it apart. But we'll see down the road. I'm not sure. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get some rest, and maybe tomorrow I'll play some of that Metroid Prime Origins game a little bit. I played the intro. I thought it was pretty good so far for what it is. But I'm gonna work on my 3D project, and if anybody hops into the Discord and wants to chat or anything or send messages back and forth there, that's fine too. You guys can send me personal messages if you want to about any questions you have or any info, stuff like that, you know. Alrighty. Nighty night, children of the night.